Discord. Oh boy. Sorry, I was just reading a message somebody had sent me. Gonna notify everybody that I'm streaming. There we go. And let me just turn on streamer mode so that way people don't ping me too much. You know, it's wild, man. Like we're so like prompted to hearing that boop boop sound. Like we just assume like, oh, I got a notification. I better, you know, if somebody heard that notification, that would just be like, all right, give me a moment. Where's my streamer mode? Enable streamer mode. There we go. All right. Let's play some Diablo 2 while we wait for a call. I was having a hard time beating Duriel, and so I did a thing that I normally would never do. Normally, I kind of accept the challenge. But in this particular situation, I was like, I really just couldn't care less trying to beat Duriel as a sorceress. So I was just like, forget it. I'm just gonna ask someone to do it for me. And that's exactly what happened. Thanks, Elo, for that. Oh boy. Anyway, let's take a look here. What do we got? Okay, search for Kalim's brain in the Flare dungeon. I'm missing the Spider Forest waypoint. Does it even matter really to get that? I'm already past that. Search for Kalim brain in the Flare dungeon. Flare dungeon. Flare dungeon. Let me open up some stuff here. I think I gotta open an image that I have on my desktop. Let's see where Flare dungeon. We gotta go to the Flare jungle. There's a great marsh, which is just before the Flare dungeon, so that's what we're gonna do. Money. Money. Good morning. Good morning. I apologize. I did not see your guys' messages. Let me open up the restream chat. My fault. I hope y'all are having a good day. Alright, the restream chat is open, so that's my fault. That I completely neglected that. That's really important. Good morning to you all. Good morning. I hope you guys are having a good day. I'm having a coffee. I just woke up. Coffee's very nice. Very nice for the morning. Anyway, let's play some Diablo while we wait for chats. Or rather, while we wait for a call. I could also go over the news. That's also not a bad idea. considering I'm a political YouTube streamer, maybe checking out the morning news is probably a good idea. They say, yes, I am having a great day. Fabulous. Fabulous. How you doing, Bro? Hope you're having a good day. Boom, boom, boom. Bruh. Gloam. Go away. Not cool. Alright, it's dead. Oh my. More gloams. Or whatever those are. Those aren't even gloams. Where are those? Locked chest. Give me gold. Bobro says, how do you look so good if you just woke up? Are you serious? Well, I woke up and I took a shower. Brushed my teeth. And then I got my coffee. And then I sat down. That's what I mean by I just woke up. Like, if you're asking whether or not that I would just immediately get out of bed, set up my green screen, and then... No, you're never going to see that. I mean, I don't know, unless if somebody, I don't know, maybe wants to see that. I mean, I just look unkempt, I guess. You know? Oh my god, this... Ow! That hits really hard. Maybe I should have tried to kill Duriel on my own. Maybe. I don't know. Duriel hits really hard, and I just could not hurt him. I was just like, dude, can you just come in and just get rid of Duriel? Like, he's the only thing that stands in my way, like, in completing this game a second time. Like, Duriel is my bane. Like, I'm a sorceress. All right, so they want me to go over the news. Let's go over the news. All right, hold on. Let me open up the portal, and we'll just listen to some quiet music while we check out the news. Let's see, where's my Chrome? I need to, like, clean up my OBS. There's just way too much crap. Like this I don't use. This I don't use. This I don't use. I'll keep sea lining. I don't even think I have it anymore. The sea lining one. The discard I don't use. Trump hair. Do I use this? No, I don't use that. Notepad++ I use. Don't know what window capture 3 is. What is window capture 4? Oh, you know what? I think that's the Zoom meeting. I'm going to keep that one. The more you know, I like that one. I'm going to keep that one. Chrome, I use it all the time. VLC, that's just turned on. And then there's another Notepad++. I don't need that. Drawing tablet, we're going to keep. And games is all the way down there. Okay, all right. I cleaned it up a little bit. Let's take a look here. What do we got today? What's our news for today? Let's sit down and just listen to some news. Okay. Whew. All right. 9/11 presidency. Trump flexes emergency powers in his second term. Okay. Despite insisting the United States is rebounding from a calamity under his watch, President Donald Trump is harnessing emergency powers unlike any of his predecessors. Whereas levering, punishing tariffs, deploy the troops to the border, sidelining environmental regulations, Trump has relied on rules and laws intended only for use in extraordinary circumstances like war and invasion. An analysis by the Associated Press shows 30 of Trump's 150 executive orders have cited some kind of emergency or power of authority, a rate that far outpaces recent predecessors. President Donald Trump has been outpacing his predecessors in his use of emergency powers since returning to the White House for a second term. Oh, jeez. Ugh. All right, let's, like, pretend, right, for a second that we're Republicans. This could be a metric that maybe he's getting stuff done. Well, yeah, Trump was he's getting stuff done. You know, he's got to get stuff done. You know, and the only way he's going to get anything done there in that White House is going to do his emergency powers. Right? Yeah, that's what a Republican would tell me. Right? Figures for okay. International Emergency Powers Act. Okay, so this is an AP analysis of the Federal Register. That's crazy. I mean, even like back then, like he did a lot of emergency powers, and then Biden. Look, you notice that there's there's some from Biden here at the beginning, and then there's like a giant spike, like towards the end. It's interesting. Anyway, the result is a redefinition of how presidents can wield power. Instead of responding to an unforeseen crisis, Trump is using emergency powers to supplant Congress's authority and advance his agenda. What's notable about Trump is the enormous scale of extent, which is greater than under any modern president, who has represented 5 U.S. businesses who sued the administration claiming that they were harmed by Trump's so-called Liberation Day tariffs. Because Congress has the power to set trade policy under the Constitution, the businesses convicted a federal trade court that Trump overstepped his authority by claiming an economic emergency to impose tariffs. An appeals court paused that ruling while the judges review it. That is... I mean, we already know that the courts are basically in Donald Trump's right hand. How many people did he successfully appoint? Like 290 federal judges? And then a whole bunch of people associated with the federal... What is it? What is it called? I'm trying to remember the name. I'm blanking on the name. Don't make me think of names early in the morning. Growing concerns over actions. The legal battle is a reminder of potential risks of Trump's strategy. Judges traditionally have given presidents a wide latitude to exercise emergency power created by Congress. However, there's a growing concern that Trump is pressing his limits and the U.S. is not facing kinds of threats such as actions are meant to address. The temptation is clear, said Elizabeth Goitein, Senior Director of the Brennan Center of Liberty and National Security Program, is an expert of emergency powers. What's remarkable is how little abuse there was before, but now we're in a different era now. Republican Representative Don Bacon, Republican Nebraska, who has drafted legislation would allow Congress to reassert tariff authority, said he believes that the courts would ultimately rule against Trump in his efforts to single-handedly shape trade policy. Ooh, that's what you think. It's the Constitution. James Madison wrote it that way, and it was very explicit. Bacon said of Congress's power over trade, and I get that emergency powers, but it's being abused. What you're trying to do is tariff policy for 80 countries. That's policy, not emergency action. All right, let me just. I'm gonna quickly go over this, and then I'll tell you what I've read. Let's see here. 1977 law. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean the Alien Enemies Act. I'm not aware. Okay, the night apparently there's some sort of the International Emergency Economic Power Act. I'm just gonna quickly. Listen. I know people don't like ChatGPT, but I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. Let me see here. What is the International Economic Powers Act? Broad authority to regulate international commerce in response to a national emergency that is a whole or substantial part outside of the United States. Part of limited president economic powers from trading with the enemy act. So basically, he just. Hold on. If the president declares a national emergency under the National Emergencies Act, the threat becomes outside of the U.S. Under IEEPA, the president may freeze or block foreign assets, restrict trade within foreign countries, prohibit transactions involving property or designated entities or individuals, ban imports or exports. Jesus. So he's basically using, like, calling our trade partners enemies and then slap tariffs. Wiegand says the excessive use of EO exposes his lack of confidence in his fellow Republicans. EO as an executive order. Sorry, I'm just... ceded its power. I guess, like, what I don't understand is, like, what are the Democrats doing? Like, I don't hardly hear them doing anything. Like, they're just, like, kind of sitting in the corner, just, like, letting the Republicans run everything into the ground. And I just hardly hear a peep out of Democrats. That's really upsetting. Wiegand says, I don't like ChatGPT. It's basically high confident serial liar. You need to verify everything afterwards. So, I mean, I've tested it on stuff that I know a lot about. It's really good. And this is coming from, you know, I mean, like, I ask it, like, computer questions and stuff. It's very good. It does get some things wrong, fair enough. But I'm going to be honest with you, like, 95% of the stuff that it does say, it's dead right. Let's see here. Amender, did they bring Kilmar back? Who's Kilmar? Am I just dumb? Maybe I'm dumb. I don't remember Kilmar. Who's Kilmar? I'm sorry. Just... Okay, you have foreign governments, sometimes adversary, threatening American people. Republican Democratic lawmakers. Okay. All right, so lo and behold, Donald Trump is doing a lot of executive orders. Wow, huge. More executive orders than anybody else, and a lot shorter. Kilmar Abrego Garcia. Ooh, good question. I don't know. We're just going over. Oh, look at that. Kilmar returned to the U.S. charged with transporting people into the country illegally. They're returned to the U.S. and then immediately charged. You can't make this stuff up. Mistaken deportation. El Salvador, a political flagship Trump administration stepped up immigration enforcement, was returned to the United States on Friday to face criminal charges related to the Trump administration. It was a large human smuggling operation that brought immigrants to the country illegally. His abrupt release from El Salvador closes one chapter and opens another in the saga of yielded a remarkable months-long standoff between Trump officials and the court over a deportation that officials initially acknowledged was done in error, but they continued to stand behind an apparent defiance in orders by judges to facilitate his return to the U.S. The development occurred after the U.S. officials had presented El Salvador President Nayib Bukele with an arrest warrant of federal charges in Tennessee accusing Abrego Garcia of playing a key role in smuggling immigrants into the country for money. He's expected to be prosecuted in the U.S. and if convicted will be returned to his home country of El Salvador at the conclusion of the case, officials said Friday. This is what American justice looks like, Attorney General Pam Bondi said, announcing Abrego Garcia's return and the unsealing of a grand jury indictment. Jesus. Abrego Garcia's attorneys called the case baseless. There is no way a jury is going to see the evidence and agree that this sheet metal worker is the leader of an international MS-13 smuggling conspiracy, attorney Simon Sandoval Mosenberg said. Federal Magistrate Judge Barbara Holmes in Nashville, Tennessee, determined that Abrego Garcia will be held in custody until at least next Friday, which there will be an arraignment and detention hearing. Abrego Garcia appeared in court wearing a short-sleeved white button-down shirt. When asked if he understood the charges, he told the judge, "Sí, lo entiendo." An interpreter said, "Yes, I understand." Democrats and immigrants' right group had pressed for Abrego Garcia's release, with several lawmakers, including Senator Chris Van Hollen of Maryland, where Abrego Garcia had lived for years, even traveling to El Salvador to visit him. A federal judge had ordered him to be returned in April, and the Supreme Court rejected an emergency appeal by directing the government work to bring him back. But the news that Abrego Garcia, who had an immigration court order preventing his deportation to a native country over fears that he would face persecution from local gangs, was being brought back for the purpose of prosecution, was greeted with dismay by his lawyers. The case also prompted the resignation of a top supervisor in the U.S. Attorney's Office in Nashville, according to a person familiar with the matter who spoke on the condition of anonymity to discuss the personal matter. Ben Schrader, who was chief of the office's criminal division, did not explain... Oh, hold on. Every pregnant woman is illegally transporting undocumented stateless non-citizen. Got him. Bobro says, why do they want to deport him? Oh, wait, because they're racist. He hasn't actually done anything wrong. GJM says, didn't Garcia abuse his wife several times? Let's assume yes. Does that mean deport? Is your argument to deport? Genuine question. He's being accused of bringing in migrants, shipping them in. Okay, Ben Schrader, who's the chief of the office's criminal division, did not explain the reason for his resignation, but posted to social media around the time that the indictment was being handed down, saying, "It has been an incredible privilege to serve as a prosecutor with the Department of Justice, where the only description I've ever known is to do the right thing, in the right way, for the right reasons." He declined to comment when he was reached by the Associated Press on Friday. Abrego Garcia's lawyer charges preposterous. This administration, instead of simply admitting their mistake, they'll stop at nothing at all, including some of the most preposterous charges imaginable, Sandoval Mosenberg said. Ama Frimpong, legal director with the group of CASA, said Abrego Garcia's family has mixed emotions about the return to the United States. Let him talk to his wife. Let him talk to his children. The family has suffered enough, she said. Sandoval Mosenberg said Abrego Garcia is one of the first, if not the first, person released from a notorious prison in El Salvador, though he was later imprisoned at another facility. So it's going to be very interesting to see what he has to say about the way he was treated, the attorney said. The indictment filed last month and unsealed Friday. Wiegand says, so this is what American justice looked like. 5 seconds later, Supreme Court ruled the deportation illegal. You had one job, Levitt. This is today's news. I don't know what you're talking about. This is today. Right? We're reading an article June 6th. This is, yesterday. Let's keep going. Yeah, so apparently he's being rearrested for potentially bringing people into the country. The indictment filed last month, unsealed Friday, lays out a string of allegations that date back to 2016 but are only being disclosed now, nearly 3 months after Abrego Garcia was mistakenly deported for the following of Trump administration's repeated claims that he's a criminal. It accuses him of smuggling throughout the United States thousands of people living in the country illegally, including children and members of violent MS-13 gang from Central America and abusing women he was transporting. A co-conspirator also alleged that he had participated in the killing of a gang's mother in El Salvador. Prosecutors wrote in papers urging the judge to keep him behind bars while he await trial. The indictment does not charge him in connection with that allegation. Later, as part of his immigration proceedings in the United States, the defendant claimed that he could not return to El Salvador because he was in fear of retribution from the 18th Street Gang, the detention memo states. While partially true, the defendant, according to the information received by the government, was in fear of retaliation by the 18th Street Gang. The underlying reason for the retaliation was the defendant's own actions in participating in the murder of a rival 18th Street Gang member's mother, prosecutors wrote. The charges stem from a 2022 vehicle stop in where Tennessee Highway Patrol suspected him of human trafficking. A report released by the Department of Homeland Security in April states that none of the people in the vehicle had luggage, while they listed the same address as Abrego Garcia. Abrego Garcia was never charged with a crime, while the officers allowed him to drive only with a warning about an expired driver's license, according to the DHS report. The report said that he was traveling from Texas to Maryland via Missouri to bring people to perform construction work. In response to the report's release in April, Abrego Garcia's wife said in a statement that he sometimes transported groups of workers between job sites, so it's entirely plausible that he would have been pulled over while driving with others in the vehicle. He was not charged with any crime or cited for any wrongdoing. GJM says he entered the country through the immigration systems. Is that your claim? I'm saying that he shouldn't be deported. It apparently traffics people as well. Yeah, I mean, are you reading what we're reading? Or at least listening? Wandering Robot Studio says, every pregnant woman is trafficking an undocumented person. Should they be deported? That's funny. You keep bringing that up. Why are you spreading misinformation? This article literally said he never trafficked people. Wiegand says, I agree with deportation if the law rules that way. Yeah, I mean, I don't think like if something exists in the law, therefore we must do it. There's lots of things that were put into law that are horrendous. That doesn't make it right. All right, let's keep going. Immigrant rights advocates versus the Trump administration. Abrego Garcia's background and personal life has been a source of dispute and contested facts. Immigrant right advocates have cast his arrest as emblematic of an administration whose deportation policy is haphazard and error-prone, while Trump officials have pointed prior interactions with the police, described him as a gang member who fits the mold that they are determined to expel from the country. Abrego Garcia lived in the U.S. for roughly 14 years, during which he worked construction, got married, and was raising 3 children with disabilities, according to court records. Trump administration officials said that he was deported based on a 2019 accusation from Maryland police that he was an MS-13 gang member. Abrego Garcia denied the allegation and was never charged with a crime, his attorneys said. A U.S. immigration judge subsequently shielded Abrego Garcia from deportation to El Salvador because he likely faced persecution there by local gangs. The Trump administration deported him there in March, later describing the mistake as an administrative error, but insisted that he was MS-13. Even if Abrego Garcia is convicted of the charges announced Friday, the Trump administration will still have to return to a U.S. immigration court if it wanted to deport him to El Salvador. Sandoval Mosenberg said, he also expects the case in Maryland to continue at the federal judge that he considers whether their administration obeyed her orders to return him. Abrego Garcia's return comes days after the Trump administration compiled with a court in order to return a Guatemalan man deported to Mexico despite his fears of being harmed there. The man, unidentified in court papers as the OCG, was the first person known to have been returned to the U.S. custody after deportation since the start of the President Trump's second term. Let's see. GJM says, so to be clear, you believe that stress from being deported caused her to, about her husband beating her more than once? Where are you getting that? What are you reading? I think you just don't like brown people. Like, I'm just going to be honest with you. You just don't like brown people. All right. Let's post some USC news. Ex-police chief convicted killer who escaped from Arkansas prison has been captured. Yay. Senate Republicans revise a ban on state AI regulations to bid to preserve controversial provision. Republicans urge Donald Trump and Elon Musk to end their feud. Oh, no, this is good. This is good stuff. As the Republican Party braces at aftershocks from the President Donald Trump's spectacular clash with Elon Musk, lawmakers and conservative figures are urging detente, fearful of the potential consequences from the prolonged feud. At a minimum, the exploitation of animosity between the two powerful men could complicate the path forward for Republicans' massive tax and border spending legislation that has been promoted by Trump but assailed by Musk. GJM says, you haven't answered my question. Abused women withdraw charges all the time. Hey, you know what? The phone number's right there. You keep saying like the most insane, ridiculous Republican talking points with no backing. Pepper, why are you messing with me? What? My cat is just being a brat. Why are you a brat? Don't be a brat. Okay. I hope it doesn't distract us from getting the job that we need to, said Representative Dan Newhouse, a Republican from the Washington state. I think it will boil over and that they will mend fences. As of Friday afternoon, Musk was holding his fire, posting about various companies on social media rather than torching the president. Trump departed the White House for his golf club in Bedminster, New Jersey, of course, without stopping to talk to reporters who shouted his questions of his battle with Musk. Why do these people, can I just say, like, what is with rich people and golfing? Well, I don't understand. It's not that fun. Why do you like it that much? What's wrong with you? Can't you, like, I don't know, do stuff, like be like a president and like do stuff and just sit there, go golfing? Remember the time where it was Biden and Trump arguing about who had a better golf? You remember that? That was so cringy. I wanted to die. I was like, guys, you guys are running the most powerful country in the world. And you guys are arguing about who has a handicap in golf. What is wrong with you? Are you stupid? All right. Anyway, I hope both men can come back together when the two of them are working together. We'll get a lot more done for America than they're at cross purposes, Senator Ted Cruz, a Texas Republican, told Fox News host Sean Hannity on Thursday night. Senator Mike Lee, a Republican from Utah, sounded almost pained on social media as Trump and Musk volleyed insults at each other, sharing a photo composite of the two men writing, "But I really like both of them." Wait, but I like them both. Googled the MS-13 tattoos on Mr. Garcia's hands, and it seems like that they are either photoshopped or someone else's hands. Oh, bro. Do you want to see the MS-13 tattoo? I could not believe it. I could not believe this. Donald Trump held up this tattoo, right? Hold on. Donald Trump held up this tattoo and literally believed that MS-13 was written on his knuckles. So, M for marijuana, S for smiley face, Christ as in one, as in like the one Christ, and skull is 3. Donald Trump thought that the tooltip containing letting you know what is supposed to be the meaning of the tattoos, that it was actually written on his knuckles. That's how dumb Trump is. Right? He's seen on the news talking about it. I saw it. It said MS-13. And then the guy said those were photoshopped. This doesn't even look like Photoshop. It looks like paint. It doesn't even look like Photoshop, bro. Anyway, you can see the smiley face with the cross and all that. It is his hand. With that being said, I feel like having a marijuana, an X smiley face, a cross, and a skull, that does not indicate MS-13. Those aren't MS-13 tattoos. And how is a skull 3? Explain that. How is a skull 3? They're just like skull 3, I think, because we need a 3 to be there. Brutally stupid. Probably one of the dumbest things ever. What an idiot. Anyway, let's keep going. Where were we? Who else really wants Elon Musk and real Donald Trump to reconcile? Lee posted later, adding, repost if you agree that the world is a better place with the Trump-Musk bromance fully intact. Ew! Ugh. Trump-Musk bromance. So far, the feud between Trump and Musk is probably best described as the moving target with plenty of opportunities for escalation or detente. One person familiar with president's thinking said Musk wants to speak with Trump, but that the president doesn't want to do it, or at least do it on Friday. The person requested anonymity to disclose private matters. In a series of conversations with the television anchors on Friday morning, Trump showed no interest in burying the hatchet. Asked on ABC News about reports of potential call between him and Musk, the president responded, "You mean the man who has lost his mind?" Trump added in the ABC interview that he was not particularly interested in talking to Musk at the moment. Still, others remained hopeful that it would all blow over. Can you explain why due process would extend to citizens of another country who break laws here? I believe he is legally allowed to be in the country. They just deported him without due process, which is a constitutional. That's constitutional. You're breaking the Constitution. We are no longer a constitutional republic, by the way. We are an unconstitutional republic. I coined that term. I grew up playing hockey, and there wasn't a single day that we played hockey or basketball or football or baseball, whatever we were playing, where we didn't fight. And then we'd fight, and then we'd become friends again, Hannity said on his show Thursday night. Acknowledging that it's got personal very quick, Hannity nonetheless added the rift that it was just a major policy difference. House Speaker Mike Johnson projected confidence that the dispute would not affect prospects for another tax and border bill. Members are not shaken at all, the Louisiana Republican said. We are going to pass this legislation on our deadline. He added that he hopes Musk and Trump reconcile, saying, "I believe in redemption, and it's good for the party and country if this all that's worked out." But he also had something of a warning for the billionaire entrepreneur. "I tell you what, do not doubt and do not second guess and don't ever challenge the President of the United States, Donald Trump," Johnson said. "He is the leader of the party. He is the most consequential political figure of his generation and probably the modern era." Ew. Just call him dear leader at this point. Just call him dear leader. Jesus. Oh. This is insane. Let's see here. Democratic states doubles down on laws resisting Trump's immigration crackdown. Let's see. Anything interesting? More than 40 people arrested. Immigration violations across Los Angeles. Storm chasers drive extreme weather to study hail that causes billions of annual damage. Louisiana lawmakers. We got to get an LGBTQ one in there. Let's see. Is there an LGBTQ plus? Hey, let's go. Trump once opened the door to LGBTQ community. Now activists say he's their top threat. Global LGBTQ advocates on Trump's doorstep. Corporations pull back on Pride sponsorship, leaving budget gaps for LGBTQ events. Oh, that sucks. That's not right. I like your outfit. Ooh. Ooh.
So we are in our warehouse here in Pier 9.
Am I allowed to play this? Can I play this and not get in trouble from the Associated Press?
In San Francisco, and you can get a little bit of a glimpse into the early preparations for this year's Pride Parade float build. Unfortunately, what we're seeing is this year the climate has definitely affected participants in a couple of ways. First, I'm getting a lot of messages from some of the more community-based organizations that they've lost funding that they've relied on for many years. So people who always had either arts grants or diversity, DEI grants, these groups have lost their funding. So they're unable to participate and show up the way they would like to. And then we also have the bigger, the corporations and the bigger companies. I'm happy to say, again, some of them are still showing up. A lot of the healthcare companies are still showing up, and it's great to see that they were here before it was cool. They were here when it was cool, and they're still here now that it's a little bit controversial. So it really shows you which...
I hate the idea that it is controversial to be openly prideful. That stands as a testament fundamentally against what the United States is. The fact that it is controversial to be openly LGBTs is messed up.
Companies really actually believe in this and are here to support these communities, while some of the big tech giants, they showed up when it was the cool place to be, and no sign of them, no sight of them now. So that really speaks volumes, in my opinion.
We are a free event, one of the last large free prides in the United States. And so we rely on corporate funds to allow us to then spend the money to have community stages, to have a celebration, to have contingents in the parade. We don't charge very much at all for nonprofits. So it's had a chilling effect on that effort. There have been some corporate sponsors that have dropped out.
So we were the first chorus in the world to put the word gay in our name. It is our busiest time of year. It is when we are in most demand. The National Endowment for the Arts, which we would typically receive grants from, are not coming to us over the next 4 years, simply because of who we are and the art that we produce. There's the people who are the silent naysayers who won't respond to your email or won't respond to the ask to give. And then there are the people who come running to the door to show you how much your work means to them. So I've seen both sides of it.
Hey y'all, Give me a quick moment. I'm going to go grab some more coffee, so hang tight. Hey, yo, I love that. The dancing Thanos. We're back. We are taking calls, by the way. Let me just make sure my settings look good. Yeah, they look good. Should be good to take calls. I don't know. Maybe you disagree with what I say. But here, let's go ahead and finish this.
For some of them that are pulling out because of fear and are not even entertaining doing the right thing, we will remember who they are.
I make no apologies, this is me.
Okay, so there we go. There we got. Looks like, yeah, corporations pull back on Pride sponsorships, leaving budget gaps for LGBTQ events. That's really sad. I can only hope that things get better with time. As a generation of gay and lesbian people ages, memories of worse and better times swirl. David Perry recalls being young and gay in the 1980s Washington, D.C. and having an absolute blast. He was fresh out of college, raised in Richmond, Virginia, and had long viewed a nation's capital, the big city, where he could finally embrace his true self. He came out of the closet here, got a job at the National Endowment for the Arts, where his boss was a gay Republican, and lost my virginity in D.C. in August 27th of 1980, he said, chuckling. The bars and clubs were packed with gay men and women, Republican and Democrat, almost all of them deep in the closet. There were a lot of gay men in D.C., and they all seemed to work for the White House or members of Congress. It was kind of a joke. This was pre-internet, pre-Facebook, pre-all of that. So people could kind of just on the down low. You would run into Congress people at the bar, Perry says. The closet was pretty transparent. It was just no one talked about it. He also remembers a billboard near the DuPont Circle metro station with a counter ticking off the total number of AIDS deaths in District of Columbia. I remember when the number was 3, said Perry, who's 63. Now Perry, a public relations professional in San Francisco, is part of a generation that can find itself overshadowed in the midst of after parties of the DJ sets of World Pride, which wraps up the weekend with a 2-day block party on Pennsylvania Avenue. Bro, that sounds awesome. A DJ set that's literally just LGBTQ. Like, if it's like LGBTQ inspired DJ set, that would be so banging. What is this 2-day block party? That sounds awesome. That would be fun, dude. Oh my God. It's It's really easy for Pride to be about young people and parties, says Sophie Fisher, LGBTQ program coordinator, Seabury Resources for Aging, a company that runs queer-friendly retirement homes and assisted living facilities, which organized a pair of Silver Pride events last month for LGBTQ people over the age of 55. Toasty Main says, "What's up, Amender? How you doing?" I'll be right back. Just give me one quick second, okay, guys? Sorry, I was already BRB, but I gotta BRB again. I'm sorry. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm back. My apologies. All right, let's see. These are the first people over the wall in the battle for gay rights and protections. Fisher says now they get kind of swept under the rug. The challenges and obstacles for elderly LGBTQ people can be daunting. We're a society that really values youth as is. When you throw LGBTQ on top of that, it's a double whammy, says Christina DaCosta, a group at SAGE, Services and Advocacy for Gay, Lesbian, Bisexual, and Transgender Elders. When you combine so many factors, you have a population that is a lot less likely to thrive than their younger brethren. Older LGBTQ people are far more likely to have no contact with their family and less likely to have children to help care for them, DaCosta says. Gay men over 60 are the precise generation that saw their peer group decimated by AIDS. The result, chronic loneliness and isolation. As you age, it becomes difficult to find your peer group because you do not go out to bars anymore, says Yvonne Smith, a 73-year-old D.C. resident who moved to Washington at age 14. There are people isolated and alone out there. These seniors are also often poorer than their younger brethren. Many were kicked out of the house the moment that they came out of the closet, and being openly queer or non-binary can make you unemployable or vulnerable to firing in deep into the 90s. Pepper, why are you biting me? My cat is just biting me. Corgasm says biased source. Boy, I'm so glad you said that. I'm really glad you said that. Let's review that. I love bringing up this. Give me a moment. Here we have the Ad Fontes Media Bias Chart. Within this green quadrant that you see here, this green quadrant here is the section that is basically considered like unbiased truth reporting. And if you're going to refer to AP and Reuters, AP's right here. Right? You're going to tell me, out of all of these, right, that AP is the biased source? Get real. Get real. Right? Look at all these people, man. All of these people. They're just hard right nonsense. Don't worry, there's people on the left, same problem. We got the same problem on the left, right? Albeit slightly less people don't really, you know. Anyway, we're reading AP, which is is totally an unbiased source. Yes, it's one of the most unbiased sources that you could potentially select. Anyway, back to it. Where were we? These seniors are also often poorer than their younger... Yeah, we already read that. You don't want to be coming out of a gay bar. See one of your coworkers or one of your students, Smith says. People were afraid that if it was known that you were gay, they would lose their security clearance or not be hired at all. In April, founders cut the ribbon of Mary's House, a new 15-unit living facility for LGBTQ plus seniors in southern Washington. Hold on, let me just be clear. Wait, hold on. Can you lose a security clearance if you're gay? Can you lose security clearance if you're gay? No freaking way. No, you can't. You cannot. It expressly prohibits discrimination. Yes. In April, founders cut the ribbon of Mary's House, a new 15-unit living facility for LGBTQ seniors in Southeast Washington. Aww. These kind of inclusive senior care centers are becoming an increasing priority for LGBTQ plus elders. Racine Pendarvis, a DC queer icon, performer, and presenter, says older community members who enter retirement homes or assisted living centers can face social isolation or hostility from judgmental residents. As we age, we lose our peers. We lose our loved ones, and some of us no longer have the ability to maintain our homes, says Pendarvis, who identifies as Two-Spirit and eschews all pronouns. Sometimes they go in and they go back into the closet. It's very painful for some. A generation gap. Perry and others see a clear divide between their generation and the younger LGBTQ plus crowd. Younger people, Perry says, drink and smoke a lot less and do much less bar hopping than in the dating app age. Others can't help but gripe a bit about how those youngsters don't know how good they have it. They have all of these protections for granted, Smith says. The younger generations got comfortable, Pendarvis says, and sometimes doesn't fully understand the multi-generational fight that came before. We've had to fight to get the rights that we have today, Pendarvis said. We fought for a place on the table. We created the table. Now the fight is, again, President Donald Trump's administration sets the community on edge with an open culture war targeting trans protections in drag shows, enforcing binary view of gender identity. The struggle... Can I... Hold on. I'm actually kind of curious of this Racine Pendarvis figure. Two-Spirit? What is going on there? I need to know about this. Who is this person? They sound like a bop to hang around. Racine Pendarvis. Oh, okay. We got ooh, we're getting a phone call. You're on the line with Amender. How you doing?
Hi, Amender. You know it's your favorite little fluffy bird.
Is that Tech? Hi, Tech.
Hey.
What's up?
So Two-Spirit is how boomers like to describe bisexual.
What?
Yeah, no, they try to like spiritualize it, but it's bisexual.
I always thought like Two-Spirit is like,
No,
like
so that's
multiple
like,
species.
Trust me,
or
my
whatever.
grandmother said the same thing, and I grew up and realized she was just saying that she liked to sleep with women.
And that's what Two-Spirit means. Okay.
That's how she took it, at least.
That's
my
wild.
Italian grandmother that used to give me spaghetti and meatballs every time I showed up. Banger, by the way.
Okay.
She died and didn't give me the recipe, so fuck her.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Is that all you wanted to say?
Oh, well, I don't know why we care about these people that didn't care about us and they've never defended any of our rights. And they just kind of let us get walked over by also taking away and voting for things.
Wait,
that
you're saying the
ruin our country.
LGBTQ plus seniors?
Oh, yeah. No. Like, let's be real. The boomers, fuck them.
No,
Just
no,
fuck
I
'em.
disagree.
Yeah, no.
I
Yeah,
disagree.
no. I do not disagree. I think we should tell them to go fuck off.
Do you realize that there is an entire generation of people that pushed for the rights LGBTQ plus? We just read it, right?
I mean, yes, but at the
Okay,
same point,
so no, not fuck them. How about support
fuck 'em.
them too?
Because
Everybody.
they could have fought harder for their rights and not sat around and been quiet about this shit.
What? They weren't
They
quiet
should have been
about it.
crashing out long before we even existed.
They weren't quiet about it. They weren't quiet about it in the 80s. Now it's our turn.
They were quiet about it. What do you mean?
Disagree. I disagree.
They were very quiet about it.
That's
That's the only reason why we're having this cultural war right now. That's the entire reason.
Well, because right now, like, I feel like LGBTQ plus people, they're complacent, right? Because of the things that was won in the past. I'm talking about in the 1980s.
Okay. Well, I
know.
will admit to a goalpost shift at this point. Then what happened to Gen X?
I would imagine.
Like, I know that we're part of the same
I
generation.
mean, the LGBTQ plus
but
people
what
in
happened
Gen
to
X
Gen X?
is very rare.
I ain't heard them fighting anything.
Of
They're
course
not
they
fighting
fought.
anything.
Well, they did
The
fight.
Gen Xers
They did.
did?
Yes.
Where?
We're
Where?
literally reading an article about that.
We're not Gen X.
No, we're
We're
not Gen
millennials.
X. Did
That's what I'm saying.
Did you read
The
what I
Gen
did? You
Xers
did?
didn't
Were you
shit for us.
listening to what I was reading?
I mean, to be fair, the delay was a little bit, so I probably missed about 30 seconds.
All right. Let me help you out. Okay. I'll catch you up. Okay. So what they're talking about in this article is that there's a generation of gay and lesbian people aging, and they just have memories of the past, of worse as well as better times. I'm seeing that there are people in their 50s and 60s who, take for example, have created a retirement home, or rather, not a retirement home. It's a 55 plus living facility specifically for LGBTQ plus members, and they're talking about how, you know, in the 80s, you know, you had to really hide being gay. You could potentially lose everything. But what was funny is that they would find people, you know, at the bars and at the parties. You would find, you know, people, congressmen and representatives there as well. And they found that it was actually kind of dangerous to go out to those places because you could lose things like a security clearance. But there was a lot of push from the LGBTQ plus community throughout the 80s that resulted in, you know, effectively a new generation of LGBTQ plus people that are, you know, their rights are just kind of assumed. But that wasn't the case in the 80s. And now there is now this new culture war at our doorstep. And, you know, LGBTQ plus people, they're effectively complacent. They're just kind of, you know, they assuming that your rights are there to stay when it can totally come into challenge.
I mean, yeah, but at the same point, they were very quiet when I was a child. They could have been less quiet.
Well, there's very few of them.
I would have understood myself a lot better as a child.
Yeah.
I would have understood my interests, my wants.
Yeah.
I would have been able to do that, and I wouldn't have to have this weird, like, middle age, like, crisis where I'm looking at, like, my sexuality weird. They could have just kept pushing, but they didn't. They got complacent, which you did say, and I agree with. And now we are dealing with these hateful, just incels that are trying to ruin everybody's rights, and fuck them.
Well, that's why I'm pushing for LGBTQ rights.
Well, I mean, yeah, why not?
Heck
everybody should get the same fucking, like, push.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, love what you want to love. Nobody fucking cares. And if they do care, then they're either hateful or they're horny.
All right.
Sorry. I know. I just, like, monkey wrenched your entire thing. I apologize. But I, like, tuned in and I was just like, what the fuck? They could have kept fighting. They didn't. They didn't.
Well, yeah. I mean, we gotta push.
Yeah, we gotta push.
Yep. Anyway, good talk.
If it goes in, it goes in.
Do you have anything else? All right. It's Pride Month weekend. Well, I wonder what's going on around in my area. Hopefully anything good. Anyway, that's the news for today. Did you like it? Did you like my reading? Should I do more of that? Do you guys just like me reading the news to you? Just piecemealing it to you, little baby bird. Just, here you go, news. Eat news. Wiegand says, I like the collar. Yeah, that's tech. They're fun. They're good people. All right, we're back to playing some Diablo. If you want to call in, if you like what I do, consider donating. In other news, I am just playing some Diablo, and I think I'm supposed to make it to the Flayer dungeon. Hold on. I have to take the waypoint there. God, I got so distracted. Let me see. What's my belt looking like? Okay. All right, let's keep going. Ooh. Holy water sprinkler. Ooh, rejuve potion. Give me that mana. Nope. Take that rejuve potion, put it there. Need those for later. Stash. Heavy bracers. Mana. Take that, mana. Another rejuve potion. Those are good. Bobro says, not the two sexes exactly, but bound to the gender roles and situations. Scythe chain boots.
I can't carry anymore.
Rejuve potion, nice. Alright, let's teleport back real quick. Shell some stuff. Let me see here. We got this. We got some unidentified goulash. We're just going to sell all that. Let's see. Shouldn't have done that. Got that. Ooh, we're getting a phone call. You're on the line with First Amender.
Yo, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, I'm watching your live stream right now.
Yeah, what you want to talk about?
So, do you feel like, so you're a liberal, right? You know, we
Big
all
time.
think
Hardcore.
conservative
Bona fide.
people, yeah, you know, conservative people, we see liberals as like, oh, you know, that liberals are like basically weak, you know, as far as like men go.
Yeah.
Do you feel, and I'm just saying in general, but do you feel like society has become weak compared to what it used to be, I guess, back in earlier times in history?
I mean, comparatively speaking, I could probably delve from any point in society and different cultures. You know, I mean, I could look at like Spartan society and ask, have we become weak? Yeah, I guess. But also, like, if there was like modern Spartans, like if there was a Spartans versus, I don't know, the modern United States military drone strikes, I think the Spartans would just get crushed.
Yeah.
I guess it just depends on what you're referring to as like weak, I guess.
I'm referring to like, not like militarily, but how everyone has like all these amenities nowadays. You know, we have access to food, we have access to all, you know, entertainment, like on our phones.
Do you think that we should get rid of those things so people can be stronger? Do you think it's worth it?
I'm asking if it's like making people more sloth and weak, basically. Like they don't have to.
Well, I mean, let's grant that. Let's say, yeah, it's making people weaker. So should we get rid of? Should we make it harder to get your food and, you know, make it so people aren't so complacent?
I don't think we really have a choice right now up to this point, because that would cause a lot of death and destruction.
Yeah, I mean, that would be awful, right? Like, why would we want that
Yeah.
just so people could be stronger? Like, that just seems dumb.
Do you feel like we're falling into a point of decadence, though, where we could see a collapse?
Well,
Society.
I believe societal collapse is inevitable in any society, no matter how big. But with that being said, like, I would want to do things to avoid societal collapse.
Yeah.
You know, so that way we can continue living a high quality of living standard, and my ancestors can live a high quality of living standard. Like, the idea of, like, you know, oh, well, then my ancestors will be weak. No, it means that people don't have to, like, be stuck subsistence farming. You know, they could
Yeah.
pursue things that they actually care about, as opposed to, like, I don't know, just being a farmer, or, you know, or being forced to fight for your food.
No, yeah, I completely get what you're saying. What do you think humanity, what kind of steps do we need to take to have a balance, you know, so that this doesn't get too out of control, I guess, as far as, you know, living too unnatural?
I mean, I brought up as, like, a hypothetical best possible society of the year 10,000 AD, where we have created a matryoshka brain around the sun, which is basically like a giant computer that everybody uploaded their consciousness to, and people effectively live over 1 trillion years, and they can generate whatever it is that they want and live like a life of leisure forever. This would be an example of like, well, would that make everybody weaker? Yeah, it would. Would it be freaking awesome and amazing, and no one would have to, like, worry about anything ever again? Yeah, also that. Like, do you see my problem? Like, I don't think like strength is like someone's, like, physical abilities is something that I'm going to inherently value. Like, we're a little bit past that.
Do you feel like humans were built to live in struggle?
No.
Do you feel like leisure and comfort is the highest possible thing that we can achieve? You know, is that our end
No.
goal in this world, you know?
No, I think it's satisfaction.
Kind of like feeling like, okay.
I think
you know,
what people
we've
want
done-
is satisfaction for whatever it is that they're chasing.
Yeah. Some end point where they can see the progress, how far they've came, and they can say, all right, well, you
Yeah.
know, my kids are safe.
Satisfaction. Yeah.
Now
And that's different
now I can lay
among
down
all
my head and
individuals.
die, you know, lived a life. And now it's time for me to rest and let the next group of humanity take over. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just, you know, I'm thinking about, like, what is with the fascination of men and, like, needing to be strong, I guess. Like, why
I
does,
feel like
like, if you
we're
like that, there's
actually
nothing wrong with that. But it's like this desire that other people need to be that way,
yeah. I guess
which
what
doesn't
I'm
seem right to
saying
me.
is that the world we're living in now is somewhat unnatural because we do have all this comfort, and it's throughout, like, you know, evolution itself, humanity has, for most of our history, it hasn't been this easy, you know, and now it's a lot easier to survive, which is great and all, but it is unnatural. And I mean, how is it affecting us? Is this long term going to be good for us?
I don't find the idea of something being natural versus unnatural to be a particularly convincing argument, because at the end of the day, you're just providing a naturalistic fallacy. It doesn't really explain as to why it ought to be that way. Like, is it natural that people starve to death? Yeah, that's very natural. Does that mean people ought to starve to death? No, we strive to stop people from starving to death.
Survival of the fittest.
No, not survival of the fittest. Survival of as many people as possible, including people that need help. Right? Because we're a social species, and we take care of our sick, our elderly, and I would imagine you would probably want the same treatment when you become too old to take care of yourself. Am I wrong about that?
Oh, of course, but we are animals, right?
Yeah, but don't you think that, our social, we as a social species are a little bit beyond than these other animals? Don't you think?
I mean, we're still animals at the end of the day.
Okay, so, the people who are too weak to handle it, because we are animals, fuck them. I just want to be clear in your argument here.
I mean, that's what other animals do to
Yeah,
other animals,
I
right?
know that's what other animals do to other animals. So do you think that that we should take our elderly and people that can't help themselves, fuck them, just let them die? Just want to be clear there.
That's a whole rabbit hole. It could go down to like group, tribe versus tribe, almost like.
Yeah, no, I'm just asking you. Do you think, yes or no? You're okay with the idea that when people are too old or too feeble to fend for themselves, fuck them?
I see taking care of the people in your own group, your own tribe, your own nation.
Wait, wait, they're weak.
Of course.
I don't understand. Wait, for whatever reason, if they're within your tribe, then okay, well, my tribe is humanity. And everybody who is weak and feeble, we take care of them. Based.
I guess it's just a matter if you choose humanity or if you choose a specific group of people to stick with and say fuck all the others. You know what I mean?
What do you stick to then? What's your tribe?
I would say my family.
Just your family? So everybody else, fuck them. Anybody that's not in your family, fuck them. I just want to be.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I just don't care for other people.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it just sounds like a lack of empathy, and just sounds like you need a lot of growing up. Like, I don't know.
I mean, life is competition, right?
No, it doesn't have to be. We are an empathetic society. Right. And you know what's actually kind of funny? Like, you're actually talking to me, from your cell phone. And let's be honest, right? Between you and I, we have no chance of ever developing a cell phone. Right. Can you imagine the hundreds and hundreds of people that were involved in the creation of that cell phone? You honestly, like, if it was just left up to you, you'd be sitting there banging sticks together, right? To try to make things work. Right. It would be a subsistence farming level of understanding. But what we do is that we rely on other people and their discoveries and to improve our quality of living standard. And I think it's awfully presumptuous of you, if not very, very lacking in foresight on just how reliant you are on other people.
Yeah, but in a competition, I mean, you can harness the power.
Well, in a competition, you'd lose. You would lose.
I mean, how do you know?
Right? Well, because there's stronger people than you. You would lose.
I mean, there's always a bigger fish for everyone, right?
Okay, so you would lose. Nobody wants to live in that society, right? It's not a competition. We're all in this bubble. We're all on this planet Earth together. Right? It's the human race isn't a competition. The human race is, hey, let's try to help each other because we're a social species, right? We try to do what's best for other people.
I shouldn't have to share my resources with other humans for the benefit of humanity.
All right, burn your cell phone. Burn all the stuff that you don't understand how it works. Burn it all, because really, at the end of the day, these people shouldn't be sharing their resources with you.
Yeah, but I mean, we're still going to use it, right?
Okay, so you are sharing resources. So it's kind of hypocritical. That's my point. You're reliant on other people, and you don't even realize it. You just think that it's a rat race where everybody, I just really hope that, that you enjoy your Social Security check when you become 65. I just hope you enjoy that.
I don't plan on living off Social Security.
Yeah. I'm sure. That's easier said than done, How old are you? Let me ask you, how old are you?
If you are a tribe.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
25. Yeah. How much you got saved up? What was your name? What should I call you?
Just call me Eric.
Eric. All right, Eric. How much you got saved up, Eric?
Right now, I've got about 10,000.
Got 10,000 saved up. Look at you. Look at you.
Yeah.
Isn't that wonderful? And you're not going to take a Social Security check, just to be clear?
I mean, I have a lifelong plan, basically, like where I don't want to be reliant on the Social Security check.
How's that going to work? How are you going to do that?
I'm working towards that goal. I'm building a business.
Yeah. Yeah. What happens if your business fails?
I'm just starting another business.
Okay. Did you know 90% of businesses fail within the first 5 years?
Yes. I've actually had a couple businesses fail before.
Yep. Well, good luck.
But it was when I was younger and I didn't know as much about running a business, but right now I'm on like my third business. It's not a huge business, but it's enough to pay my bills. It's enough to survive. It's enough to, I'm not rich or nothing, but I don't have to work like a regular job. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I work a regular job. Interestingly enough, I'm doing a hell of a lot better than $10,000 saved. But with that being said, right, I hope that your business does well, and that you're ultimately proven right. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that we do take care of our people who are feeble, or we do this all the time, and it's perfectly acceptable. I'm glad that we don't live in the society that you seem to be romanticizing.
I just see a society where you stick up for your group and we stop giving out charity to these other groups because well,
sometimes people need help. That was my point.
Yeah.
So we help people, right? It's good to help people.
I agree with helping our own, not helping like
humanity. Like you're a human, they're human. We help others.
Yeah, but not
right. And by the way, your group is very tiny, right? It's your family, right? And honestly, like let's say for example, it's like if it comes down to say I don't know. That I'm stuck in an island, let's say there's like 100 people and then there's like your family, right? And you guys like take control of the water and now you're holding the water for ransom. I got news for you. Everybody's killing your family. Dead. All dead, all gone. No more family.
Could always ally with another family or a bigger group.
Oh, really? So wait, hold on. It goes outside the family? You care about people outside your family now all of a sudden? What happened? I thought it was all about that family, within the tribe, within the group. Now all of a sudden you're allying with other people? Wait, what? What?
I mean, that's how clans work.
Really?
Families.
No way. So they can become part of your so people who are not your family can become part of your tribe? Stop. No way. I got a chubby.
Yeah, that's how human society is organized.
Wow, we're figuring it out. So now we're back to, hey, there are people that we take care of.
Yeah, but there's distinct groups that you're not aligned with.
Like what? Like what's a distinct group that you do not align with?
So I'll give you an example. Two countries that are not allied, that are not right. That's a bit two big groups of people. But why should we come
describe
together
it,
for the
explain
benefit?
it, explain it for me.
Why should we come together for just the benefit of all of mankind when there's war, there's resources, there's not everything can be shared.
Well, because it's not a rat
everything-
race, bro. It's not a rat race, Eric.
I mean, if you look at history, humanity's always been in competition with itself, right?
Well, it doesn't have to, though. That's what I'm saying.
But that's the world we live in.
No, it doesn't have to be that way. In fact,
It doesn't have to
the
be,
society
but it
you
is
live
the
in right
world we
now
live in.
is largely an empathetic one, and one that takes care of people who need it. That's very common.
I mean, we still have war and conquest going on right now.
Yeah. What happens when you get sick, buddy? What you gonna do?
I'm going to do whatever it takes to not get sick.
Yeah. You get...
And, of course, get better. if
I got
get
news
sick.
for you,
I'm
man.
saying.
At your age of 25, I'm just going to tell you right now, it's coming. All right? There is no avoidance. It's coming.
Oh, I mean, I've
All right?
been sick before,
There will
of
come a
course,
day
you know?
well, you will be too sick to help for yourself. And there will be nothing you can do about it. There is no amount of movement. And I hope that at no point do you enter into the society that you're romanticizing. I really do.
I mean, my family could always take care of me.
Yeah. I wonder if families ever abandon other people.
It doesn't abandon every person.
But it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it also doesn't
That happens
abandon
all the time. How often is it that we put the elderly in nursing homes and stuff because it's difficult to take care of people like that? Very common. Oftentimes people are left alone in their final years. Very, very common. To me, that
Trust
doesn't
me, I
really
don't-
bother
I
me
don't
all that
agree with
much.
that
The
either.
only reason why it doesn't bother me is because I would just be like, okay, well, yeah, nobody's around to help me, but as long as my needs are taken care of, I'm happy. Doesn't bother me.
Yeah, no, I don't agree with nursing homes either, of course. But
Well, you
it depends
should,
on the
because
family you
there
come
does
from.
come a point where it's really hard to take care of your parents, assuming they
Yes.
survive that long. It's hard. It's difficult, right? Like I'm talking about you need to change their diapers, bro. Right? And it's a daily basis. You have to constantly feed them. You have to take care of them. It's a very difficult situation to be in. And this presumption that I'm just going to take care of them and nursing homes are bad is no, I mean, kind of you need a trained nurse, right? There's a point.
No, trust me, man. I feel you. I've been there. When my grandparents were dying, we were having to wipe their ass and all this shit, and they were going crazy. They had like dementia, and
Yeah, it's bad.
we still
isn't it?
kept them around. We still kept them in the household. We
Great, but
took
not
care of
everybody
them
has
until
that
they
has
died.
that option, right? And that's okay. I'm simply pointing out, man, that we take care of our, others who are too feeble to take care of themselves, and that's a better society than the society this bizarre rat race that you seem to be romanticizing. It's ridiculous.
So I would like to ask you one thing.
Sure.
You can treat life like a competition. You can outpace others. Do you agree with that?
You can, and I also think that that's sociopathic.
And why is that sociopathic?
Because you're putting yourself over others.
Isn't it normal to want more resources so that
No.
you can better
No.
yourself
Sometimes
and
people are
be
happy with
efficient?
just an X amount of resources, and that's it. They don't want more.
A lot of people are unhappy with just X amount, though. They want more. know?
Sure, but I think that that there are people that are perfectly happy with a certain amount of resources, and that's it.
I mean, we've had conquerors throughout history, right?
Yeah, I mean, those are
weren't
sociopaths.
satisfied.
Yeah, those are all sociopaths. People who go out of their way to kill people to get more power, so that way there's songs written about them. These are sociopaths. Yes, I agree with you.
But they exist. I mean, they pop up time and time
Yeah, they do
again,
exist.
you know?
There are sociopaths that exist. It's not a good thing, right? And that's not something you should strive to being, right? I don't want to be Genghis Khan, bro. Maybe you want to be Genghis Khan, where you rape and murder and pillage and just take and never ever and just destroy society around you. I don't want that society. That sounds like an awful society to live in.
So why have these people always existed? Why do we feel that inside of us to conquer and submit other humans? I feel like that's a
Is this
natural
just another naturalistic fallacy? Are you just going to say, well, it's natural, therefore it ought be that way? That doesn't really explain why it ought be that way. I would work on your critical thinking, man. Like I'm going to be honest with you, man. Like you seem to be running into like this bizarre traps over and over. And you don't seem to like, I mean, to me, I'm just going to be honest with you, man. If I probably, met a guy like you and you were talking like this, I don't think I would want to hang out with you. I'd be like, no, this guy will backstab me, as soon as he gets the chance. Like if he realizes that he can get on top of me, he would just backstab me. You're that kind of guy. I've met people like you. I walk away from people like you.
Sociopath is a modern label.
Yeah.
Are these people just sociopaths, or are they just...
No, I'm saying you're a
humans?
sociopath
I mean, how do you know?
because of the way you're talking. You have no
Is it
regard for other
psychology?
people. You don't care about other people. You only care about yourself. Sociopath.
But you only know so much from one phone call.
Oh, that's correct. Everything of what you've said has been very sociopathic, and yeah, it's not a good thing. I would avoid that.
Yes, but you haven't met me fully, right? Like,
All
you
right,
don't
well,
have enough
convince me
information.
otherwise. I'm right here. Maybe I'm
I mean, I
wrong.
don't have to
Maybe I'm
convince
wrong about you.
Right? I'm just saying that you don't have enough information to really know for sure
Yeah.
who someone really is through one phone call.
Well, I just think here's the thing, right? I think that those that are that are emotionally in tune with other people and are empathetic towards other people, those are the strong. The weak are people like you, where they like to step onto others in order to get their way. And ultimately, as a social species, you're the one that gets left out. That's what I think.
What about all the conquerors throughout history, man? Are they weak? Is Genghis Khan weak?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because he raped and murdered and killed people to get what he wanted. That's a weak man, right? He obviously faces some pretty significant inner demons to where he's willing to kill people to get his way. Yeah, that's a weak man.
Is Hernan Cortez weak?
I don't know who that is.
That's the guy that conquered the Aztecs, the Spaniard.
Yeah, it's a horrible person. Like, these are horrible people.
So he's weak?
No, I just think that there's like horrible people. Like, I mean, this is not something that I would strive for.
But does being horrible make you weak?
I mean, you could be a strong person and also horrible. Sure.
Okay, so they're not weak.
All right. Well, in terms of like their towards other people, I would say that these are people that are not revered in society.
I feel like what your highest good is what you're looking for. You feel like someone who has true strength is someone who's compassionate. Right?
Yes, 100%. Yep.
There is a strength in that as well, of course. There's a dark side and there's always a light side.
Well, people will always fight to protect people that try to help and protect others. We don't look at conquerors of the world and be like, wow, I really want to be like that. Like, no, these are like horrible people that did horrible things in their time. And it's not something that I would want to strive for. No. What about you? Would you want to be a conqueror? Murder and pillage and kill and steal and take everything you can? Doesn't that sound great? Doesn't that sound strong? Did you say yes to that?
Of course.
Are you being serious? Are you like an actual person?
Yeah, and I mean I'm giving you an honest answer.
All right. Eric, I'll give you the last word, and that's it. That'll be it for me. You're a nightmare. You scare the shit out of me. Yeah. I'm doubling down on that. You're a sociopath.
Well, I'll take it as a compliment, my friend.
Yep. Don't kill anybody.
You have a great day, sir. Thank you for having me on the show.
Yep.
All right, take it easy.
Jesus Christ. Chat, what did you think about that? That person sounded detestable. I'm just gonna... That was a detestable human being. Holy crap. I hated that. Let me see. Okay, so I'm still playing. I am looking for a specific area and I can't find it. Let me see here. MP says he's just being controversial. Yeah, I hope so. I hope he's not that crazy. Search for Column's brain in the Flare dungeon. The Flare dungeon, I got to be in the Flare jungle. Am I in the Flare jungle? I'm in the spider forest. I'm not even in the right spot. Where's the spider forest? Dude, I am not in the right spot. I got to go to the Great Marsh. Not the spider forest. All right, come on. Let's go back. Wrong place. All right, we're in the Great Marsh. So now I got to make my way and find the Flare jungle. That's where I need to be. Flare jungle. Maybe if I go this direction? Anything? No, this is just taking me back to the spider forest. Ooh, let's turn up the game again. Anyway, phone's open, y'all. If you guys want to have a conversation. That was actually wild. I so fundamentally disagree with that person's worldview. They said that they wanted to be like Genghis Khan. 10 years from now, the chance that he got bodies under his backyard is not zero. True. I'm glad it's not just me, where I'm just like, you're kind of a crazy person. You kind of scare me. Like, I don't know. We got to find the Flare dungeon. That's what we're looking for. Andrew says, and your worldview is as vapid as help everyone? No, I'm a secular humanist. I'll walk you through it if you want. I'll pull up the PDF. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's a good PDF. Let me see if I can find it. It's like a single page PDF for secular humanist. Hold on. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. I'm sorry. Where's the single page PDF? I'm looking for it. Sorry, just give me a sec. This is a multi-page PDF. I can't find it. I gotta find it. This is good. What is secular humanism? Secular humanism is a comprehensive, non-religious life stance incorporating a naturalistic philosophy, a cosmic outlook rooted in science, and a consequentialist ethical system. A comprehensive, non-religious life stance. Secular humanism is comprehensive, touching every aspect, including issues of values, meaning, and identity. Thus, it is broader than atheism, which concerns only the non-existence of God or the supernatural. Important as that may be, there is a lot more to life, and secular humanism addresses it. Secular humanism is a non-religious espousing no belief in a realm or beings imagined to transcend ordinary experience. Secular humanism is a life stance of which the Council of Secular Humanism founder Paul Kurtz have termed apraxophy. That's actually hard to say. Eupraxophy. Yeah. A body of principles suitable for orienting a complete human life. As a secular life stance, secular humanism incorporates the Enlightenment principle of individualism, which celebrates emancipating the individual from traditional control such as family, church, and state, increasingly empowering each of us to set the terms of his or her own life. A naturalistic philosophy. Secular humanism is philosophically naturalistic. It holds that nature, the world of everyday physical experience, is all there is, and that a reliable knowledge is best obtained when we query nature using the scientific method. Naturalism asserts that the supernatural entities like God do not exist and warns us that knowledge gained without an appeal to the natural world, without impartial review by multiple observers, is unreliable. A cosmic outlook rooted in science. You know, I was actually expecting the ethical system. Secular humanists hold that ethics to be consequential, to be judged by results. This is in contrast of so-called command ethics, in which right and wrong is defined as an advance and attributed to divine authority. No God will save us, declared Humanist Manifesto in 1973. We must save ourselves. Secular humanists seek to develop and improve their ethical principles by examining the results they yield in the lives of real men and women. Let me see if I can pull up the ethics of that. Let me see, ethics. This is good. What the heck? We affirm that moral values derive their source from human experience. Ethics is autonomous and situational, needing no theological or ideological sanction. Ethics stems from a human need and interest. To deny this distorts a whole basis of life. Human life has meaning because we create and develop our futures. Happiness is the creative realization of the human needs and desires individually in shared enjoyment and continuous themes of humanism. We strive for a good life here and now. The goal is to pursue life enrichment despite debasing forces of vulgarization, commercialization, and dehumanization. Reason and intelligence are the most effective instruments that humankind possesses. There is no substitute. Neither faith nor passion suffices in itself. The controlled use of scientific methods, which have transformed the natural and social sciences since the Renaissance, must be extended further in the solution of human problems. But reason must be tempered by humility, since no group has a monopoly of wisdom or virtue. Nor is there any guarantee that all problems can be solved or all questions answered. Yet critical intelligence infused with a sense of human caring is the best method that humanity has for resolving problems. Reason should be the balance with compassion and empathy with the whole person fulfilled. Thus, we are not advocating the use of scientific intelligence independent of that opposition to emotion, for we believe that the cultivation of feeling and love. As science pushes back the boundary of the known, humankind's sense of wonder is continually renewed, and art, poetry, and music find their places along with religion and ethics. I love this. This is great. I hope that kind of curtails where my worldview is not just as vapid as help everybody, but it's there's more to that, obviously. Anyway, phones are open. I'm looking for the Flare Dungeon. Flare Dungeon, where you at? Where is this place? I've been looking everywhere. This is just a dead end. Where can I find the Flare Dungeon? Where is the Flare Dungeon? MP says, your thoughts on Elon Musk and Donald Trump beef? Yeah, I think it's insanely hilarious, and I hope the whole Elon Musk / Donald Trump, I hope it crashes and burns. I want to see it crash and burn. I do. I think what Donald Trump has done innumerable harm to the United States, and so has Elon Musk by propping him up. And I don't want to see them succeed. Who's going to get custody of J.D. Vance? That's pretty funny. Look, let's do a cat cam. Cat cam. Kitty cat, this is my kitty. She's my little lady, and I love her. How you doing, Babas? Here, let's. Oh, kitty. Yeah. Yeah. She'd like to pet my scabooty. Pet my scabooty. Aw, yeah. She just wants pets. She's like, pet me on the head. Pet me on the head. Yes. Oh, you're pretty kitty. Are you gonna bite me? I can already tell you're getting ornery. I can already tell. I know what you are. I know what you do. This is her saying she's done. Are you done? Nope. She's not done. You done? You good? Yes, you will be pet. Can I go back to playing my game? You good, BBs? Okay. Okay. Yes. You get to Scabooty pets. Scabooty pets. You good? No more? No more pets? Okay, no, you do want pets. Do you want pets or... Ow! What do you want? What do you want? Okay, I'll leave you alone. Goodness gracious. Don't be a brat. She's a brat sometimes. Anyway, let's keep playing. I need to find this Flare Dungeon. I can't find it. I cannot find the Flare Dungeon. It just doesn't exist. What does more male mean? What? There's nothing here. Where is the Flare Dungeon? We have to look. Or we're looking for Flare Jungle. Is that an area in the corner there that I can go? spectrum is a range of values bound by upper and lower limit. Yeah, I mean, there are male typical traits and female typical traits, and yeah, it kind of is a spectrum, right? Like, take for example, like if I grabbed an effeminate man and compared them with Arnold Schwarzenegger, like obviously there's probably a variation there, right? Like, where is the flare jungle? Help me find it. Spider forest. This isn't where I need to be. That's wrong. That's the wrong direction. What if I go this direction? Nope, spider forest. Wrong direction. Where is the flare jungle? You don't think that there's any variation in maleness? Are you serious? You really believe that there's no variation in maleness? That's just stupid. I mean, come on. Of course there's variation in being male. Yes. Have you ever seen an intersex person? Like, what? There's definitely variation. Even in sex, there's variation. All right, let's keep going. Dude, where's the flare jungle? Help. I've been looking. I don't know where else to look. There's nowhere else. The flare jungle is just gone. There is no flare jungle. Where do I go? Where's the flare jungle? Help! Like, where do I go? Seriously, I can't find this flare jungle. It's just not there. So to clarify, the spectrum is measuring what? So a man with a 10-inch penis is more male than a man with a 2-inch penis? Is that the idea? No. Hold on. I didn't think I'd have to bring out this book. But I think a really powerful chapter. We ask new parents, is it a girl or is it a boy, and assume that the answer will be easy. Penis and scrotum define a boy, clitoris and labia a girl. However, parents and even pediatricians sometimes find it difficult to answer this seemingly simple question. This is because some children are born with intersex conditions where the external genitalia are ambiguous, neither clearly male nor clearly female. This type of intersex condition, where the genitalia is so ambiguous that the sex assignment is difficult, probably occurs in 1 in 12,000 births. Although population data would provide precise figures, are not available. In addition, the incidence of intersex births depend on some extent onto how intersex is defined. Certain conditions that involve less extreme genital aberrations sometimes are referred to as intersex. These include, for instance, hypospadias, where the urethra does not reach the tip of the penis, but the genitalia are clearly those of a male. If all such syndromes are included, intersex births can be as frequent as 1 in 100. What causes genital ambiguity or physical intersex conditions? To answer this question, it's helpful to understand the processes that are involved in physical sexual differentiation. Does that make sense? There's instances where like something can be more male or less male that result in very different results. I hope that helps. Anyway. I can't believe I had to bring out the Brain Gender book. It's called Brain Gender by Melissa Hines. You can look it up. It's a really good book. Well, I'm simply saying it's not a binary. GJM says most intersex males are only afflicted by a micropenis. How are they not making any that point for me? No, there's multiple conditions that cause intersex conditions. So that kind of shows that it is more of a spectrum than it is. Like even something that is supposed to be that binary ends up being a spectrum. Dude, where is the Flayer dungeon? Help. Where is the Flayer dungeon? Someone help me. Does anybody know Diablo 2? Can someone help me? Bruh. Bruh, you're killing me. I'm going to walk all the way back here only to find out that there's nothing here. There's nothing here. Of course. Of course there's nothing here. Why would I assume different? There's nothing here. How do I get here? Between the Spider Forest and Lower Karast? What? Map guide. Map guide. Map guide. Act 3. Map guide. Copy image. Let's look here. What do we got? Flare jungle. I'm supposed to go through the... I'm supposed to go through the Spider Forest. Dang it. My map lied to me. Now I'm mad. Yes, there are multiple conditions, but the primary... There's no primary condition. What have you read on this topic? Do you know anything on this topic? Stop talking as if you know what you're talking about. You actually have no idea what you're talking about. You're just talking, right? I'm sitting here pulling up like an actual book from a person that is well versed in the neurobiology, as well as sex conditions. It combined with psychology, that like a PhD neurobiologist and a PhD in psychology, and I'm sitting here reading to you intersex conditions and how it works, and you are sitting there talking out of your ass. Stop it. Just stop. Stop. Read on the topic and then come back and talk about it. Good God. We're just rolling along. Primary meaning the majority, you idiot. I'm the idiot here. Okay. You again don't know what you're talking about. There's multiple different kinds of conditions, and no, it is not a majority that people with a micro penis, that's the majority. That's not how that works. I am pulling up one of the most common intersex conditions. It's called Klinefelter syndrome. It's 47XXY, and it only affects babies born as boys. They have an extra X chromosome in addition to the 46 chromosomes. The syndrome affects 1 in 600 to 700 men, making it one of the most common types of intersex conditions. Males with the syndrome produce insufficient testosterone, leading to late onset puberty and sometimes failure to complete puberty. This has nothing to do with micropenis. Like, stop. It's just stupid. Just talking out of your ass. I'll go ahead and provide my source. All I'm saying is, you stop talking out of your ass. Stop talking as if you know what you're talking about. You don't. Micropenis. Like, what? That's the most common intersection. Where did you get that? Where did you get that information? Seriously. Where is my... I am running out of health potions. Still have some, though, so I'm going to keep going. Hello, it says Act 3. Hold on. I did give you a little homage to Elode. I did. They helped me out. Kill Duriel because Duriel's too hard as a sorceress. Too hard, too tough. I was like, nope, need somebody. We gotta find the Flare dungeon. Where is it? Or Flare jungle. That's what we're looking for. Oh, what is this? Nope, spider cavern. Not what we're looking for. Okay, Mr. Ace Ventura. What is that in reference to? Ghost armor. The most common of the intersex conditions, limp dick. Is a very common condition that occurs in roughly 30% of males. Getting beamed in the face with a dodgeball. One of the most common intersex conditions ever. Where's the Flare jungle? Help! I need Flare jungle. I've been looking for this Flare jungle for hours. Where is it? I have no health potions. I need to travel back. Just gonna collect some stuff so I can sell it. I don't know. There you go. Any other stuff to sell? No. Elode says, it's great because the Flayer jungle is not always after the Great Marsh. Yeah, isn't that fabulous? I just learned that. It turns out that you got to go through the spider, the spider location, which I've explicitly been avoiding, so that way I don't have to. Yeah, so I thought that I could find it in the Great Marsh, and it's just like, nope, screw you. So that's what we're doing right now. That is a really good charm. I'm going to keep that charm. That's a good one. I don't normally keep charms. Charms annoy me. But that charm does not annoy me.
Hello.
I don't want this. I don't want that either. Okay. And then I'm gonna quickly Herodric cube this. What just happened? What just happened? What did I just do? Oops. I shift clicked. Yay! A big one. I'll keep this one. I think we're good. Let's see here. You're supposed to load up your entire inventory minus 2 rows with charms. Oh my god. But then I would constantly need to like go back to town. I don't like that. I would prefer to not have to go back to town all the time. It's kind of annoying having to go back to town. I like running around and killing stuff. I don't like going back to town and managing inventory. The beauty of charms. Haha. I mean, I don't know, maybe like way late game, you know, I could see like kind of just like hoarding charms. I totally get it. Right? Like if you need like a strong build or something, then loading up with charms is not a bad, you know, but it's annoying having to, you know, deal with it. We should switch games though. You know what we should do? We should play Doom. We should play the OG Doom. Just play Doom. Knout. Do you like a knout? Knout? Is that how that? Knout. That's it, just we got a knout. Causes monster to flee. Trash. Look, we got a spider forest waypoint. Yay. We found it. That's the arachnid layer. That's not where we need to be. We're still looking. Bruh. Bobro said, I'd be down with that, First Amender. Should we just get Doom? I found the... Guys, I found the Flayer jungle. I can't play Doom. I can't play Doom. I found the Flayer jungle. We found the Flayer jungle, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we found the Flayer jungle. That means that we get to flay, I guess. Yup, this is it. Flayer dungeon. Sick. Freaking finally. Dude, do you know how long it took to find this? Ah! That hurts. Death mask. Healing, healing, healing. Rejuve. Ooh. My mask is better. Yeah, if you quit before Karast, you'll have to spend hours finding it all again. True. True. Let's not do that. Oh, he's hitting me hard. Hi, Flare. Okay, mana. Healing mana. Gladius. New skill. La la la. La la la. La la la. Why can't I increase this more? Load, why can't I increase this more? It says maximum level reached. So I can't do any more? Why can't I do more? Load, help. I want to do more. I want more. Fine, I'll get more chain lightning, I guess. What else is good? Is there any good stuff in here? I don't like the teleport stuff. It costs too much mana. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, it lowers its mana cost as you keep increasing it. Level 20 is the highest per skill. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. 17. Okay. From points.
It's locked. I need a key.
I don't have a key. Really? I don't have a key, guys. I don't have a key. New stats. Should I, at this point, can I just be increasing my energy? Do I really need more vitality? I feel like my vitality is good, and I've been just working on energy because I love more mana. Mana's good. What do you think, Alode? Should I vitality? Keep pouring it into vitality, or do you think I'm okay to just do energy? I'm going to wait for Alode's response because Alode's smart about these things. I'm going to grab some soda water while that happens. Soda water! Soda water! Do we like the soda water? I do. Alright, let's take a look here. Min-max answer. People usually go 0 energy, but I usually like 50 for my sanity. But I'm at 150. Right? Like 0 energy. Don't even spend a single point into energy. That's wild. Why not? I'm doing energies. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not min-maxing. Just playing. Mana recharge. I need mana, dude. If I don't have mana, I'm done. Like I lose. Right? That's what happens. I lose when I'm out of mana. What is hitting me? What is hitting me? Is it the wall? Yeah, it's the wall. Ruby. Oh, my kitty's eating. She's so cute. Round shield. Mana posh. What is hitting me? It's the stupid wall again. Greater healing, super healing. What? Crossbow? I'm overburdened. What do I got? Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at some of this equipment. What do we got here? Garbage. What's this? Garbage. It's all garbage. Garbage. All of it. The load says, there's enough easy ways to get infinite mana without spending points into energy through gear and merc. Oh, probably. But right now, I don't have infinite, super powerful gear that gives me infinite mana. I don't have that. I would like that. That would be great. I don't have that right now. Gem Mule. Hi, Pepper. My cat is sitting by again. Cat cam. Cat cam. Boom, 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 boom. Cat cam. We got our cat. Ow. You okay, bubbies? There you go. Oh, yeah, good kitty. She looks annoyed. She's annoyed. All right, I'll leave you alone. I'm sorry. Anyway. Search for Column's brain in the Flayer dungeon. Flayer dungeon. You can craft enough at your point in the game. Unfortunately, Diablo 2 is a game where you won't know about 90% of the best items without looking it up. What should I be crafting? Best items for lightning sorceress Diablo 2 crafting. Hoto is fine. Dude, spell out the whole thing. I need Heart of the Oak? Where's Heart of the Oak? To get the runes? I have a lot of runes. I have a rune guy as well. Kovex Pull Fool for stabs or maces? Usually abbreviated Heart of the Oak is a druid-themed flail or staff rune sword. Very useful rune word for caster class. Weapons melee damage does not affect the results since the caster weapon is mostly used at hammered ends. So what do what's the ingredients? 3 to 4 cold. Why is this good? This is also Heart of the Oak. It's not even something that I can use. Eschutas or Crescent Moon? What's an Eschutas? Eschutas Temper? Sorcerer's skills, magic find, fire spells, or lightning spells might find Eschutas Temper more helpful. Eschutas Temper will provide a great boost to someone's overall fire or lightning damage. The amount of stacks provided fire mastery or lightning mastery. Okay. Eschutas Temper. How do I get this? I'm like trying to figure this out. Hold on, I'll share my screen. Is this spirit for your weapon? Spirit for your what's spirit? What is spirit? Say the whole full thing. I don't know these things. I'm just like trying to understand what Eschutas Temper? But you're saying spirit D2R. How do I get Ashuto's temper? Where is Ashuto's temper? Sister's Orb. Where do I find Ishuta's temper? Required level is 72. I'm nowhere close to this. What? What are we talking about? The required level is 72. I'm nowhere close. Listen. Let me just keep playing. Hi, Pepper. Why are you biting? Okay, I'll leave you alone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ow. Pepper, are you okay? Is everything okay? Getting pinged. What is happening? All right, back to it. Where am I? Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm in town. I'm in town. Why am I in town? I wonder why I'm in town. Let's drop off my money. Yay, money. My audio died? Is my audio better? Is it working? It should be working. My audio should be working. I don't know, but sometimes the cable it messes up and does that. Can you hear me? Hopefully you can hear me. Where was I? Where was I? I think I was... We're still in the Flare dungeon, so... We gotta go back to the Spider Forest and hit my way... Wait, where is it? Wait, we were there. What happened? Why is this not discovered? Were we in town for too long? Game audio too. Either on my end to screw up. No, it's your end. The game audio is working fine. Oh, it's because I freaking signed out. No! It's because I signed out to show you my gems. Screw it. We're playing Doom. We're playing Doom. I'm playing Doom. I don't care. I'm playing Doom. I found the dungeon and I lost it. I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot. What, Pepper, what? You're being a brat. What? My cat is like, pet me, but also don't pet me. What? What do you want? Do you want pets? Do you want pets? Okay. I'm petting you wrong. Maybe I'm... Okay. No more. I won't pet you. Okay. Oh, what do you want? What do you want? I'll leave you alone. I'm leaving you alone. Ow! Why are you biting me? Don't bite me. She's a brat. Total brat. Pepper, get out. You're in a bad spot. Pepper. Psst. Out. Goodness gracious. Flare Dungeons was east and northeast of the Spider Waypoint, I think. LOL. Yeah, thank you. Now it's not. Let's play some original Doom or something. I don't know. Doom is fun. Do I want to play Doom? I don't know. I don't know what I want. What do I want? A load says, "Oh, I didn't catch reloading the game." Yeah, I made a horrible mistake. Let's try GZ Doom, I guess. I'm sad. I'm so sad. Oh, I didn't catch reloading. Diablo 4. Ha 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 ha. All right, hold on. Let me see here. Give me a moment. I'm just reading. Okay, so I think I should be able to just put this into the games in a folder. Main, games in a folder. And I'm just going to call this Doom. What are you doing, Pepper? Maybe I call it GZ Doom. Pepper, stop knocking stuff over. Be good. I love you, though. I love you. All right, I'm just moving over. I'm trying to get GZ Doom to work. Windows protected your PC. Please run. It's GZ Doom. It's fine. Cannot find... Oh, okay. Give me a moment. I'm grabbing from the Internet Archive the Doom WADs. Is this, hold on, Doom WADs? Just give me the file. Here we go. Nope, that's not it. That's the tile. JPEG torrent zip. I think it's a zip. Doom. Zip. There we go. That's what I need. Okay, so I got the Doom WAD, and I think I could just throw it right in there. Yeah, okay. Restart. Can I find the... hold on a sec. Place one or more of the WADs in the same directory as GZ Doom. Edit your INI. To edit your GZ Doom username.ini. GZ Doom username.ini. Where's my INI? Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. I'm stupid. There it is. Okay, here we go. Cool. All right, hold on. That's loud. I'm sorry. Let me fix this. Options. The sound. Let's get that like way down. There we go. All right, hold on. We don't see it yet. Just give me a second. I got to get this in windowed mode. Vulkan, OpenGL, Vulkan. I'll keep it Vulkan. Hardware accelerated, full screen. No. I'm just going to maximize that. Ooh, look at that. Okay, here we go. We're going to go ahead and make a new, I think it's a window capture, and we're going to call it Doom. And select window capture. Doom. Yeah, boy. Doom. And then we're going to just put that into the games folder. Hold on. Yeah. All right. I think we're good to play, I think. Options. Let's see. Mouse options. Enable mouse. Touchscreen life. Okay, let's... New game. Inferno. Let's do the first one. Hurt Me Plenty. That is incorrect. Why can I look up and down? All right, hold on. Let's fix that. Controller options. Nope, mouse options. Enable mouse. Swap mouse cursor default. Horizontal. Invert mouse. Let me also lower this one. I think that's a little better, but why can I shouldn't be able to look up and down. That's wrong. How do I stop it from looking up and down in Doom? GZ Doom. Warping while looking up and down. Hold on. Disabling free look. Hold on. Free look. Setting vertical speed to 0 works, but I don't want... Hold on. Free look. Allow free look. Off. Much better. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Anyway. Doom! Maybe it's a little loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. Sound. Get that down to, I don't know, 7? How's that? Better? Better? Not too loud? Alright. I like Doom. Do you guys like Doom? I like Doom. Let's play some Doom. Dude, when this game came out, man, when I was a kid, I was just like, this is freaking cool. I really, really wanted to play it. But my mom did not want me to play this game. She was very, very concerned. She says, no boom boom is what she said. And I would not be able to play this game. But in comparison, right, this game isn't really all that violent compared to like modern games nowadays. Wiegand says, is Doom a little loud? What are you, some kind of liberal? No, I'm just making sure the balance is correct. I'm not against like loud games or anything. It's just I have it turned down so that way you can hear people talking if they ever call in. Should we leave? I mean, is there any secrets? Oh my. That's a map. Isn't there like just secret map? It's fine. Let's just. I'm not gonna discover every secret. Missed a secret, says a load. Yes. I'm not gonna focus on every secret. I'm just gonna. I just want to shoot. I just want to shoot stuff. Yeah, look at him. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's good. Dun, 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 dun. There's a secret chainsaw in this level. Can't miss that. Tut GWV says, "Yo, how you doing, Tut?" Yeah. Red card. I actually don't know all the secret. I don't know where the secrets are. I don't know how you guys can remember so much about these games. Like, maybe I'm just square-brained. Where do I go on the Discord to call in? You can just call the number on the screen, 202-998-5218. I am accepting calls. Yep, and my thing is still up, so yep, you could just call in. Red key. Sick. Sick. You know what's crazy? You know, when John Carmack was making Doom, there were like a newscaster that were interviewing them, you know? And he was just like, I need that. There was a newscaster that was interviewing John Carmack, and he was like saying the game wasn't released yet, and he's like, so tell us about this new game that you're coming out with. He's like, oh, me, I'm making the best game of all time. And he was just like laughing at how, you know, grandiose it was. Like, oh, come on, best game of all time. Yeah, all right, bro. Wait, it actually is. It was the best game of all time. It was. This game blew everything out of the water, bro. It's an industry-changing game. All right, we're getting a call. You're on the line with First Amender.
Yeah, hey, what's up? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Not much. So this is the Debate a Liberal YouTube channel, right?
Yeah. Well, this is a First Amender's YouTube channel. My show is called Debate a Liberal. But my YouTube channel is called First Amender.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I found you on the YouTube algorithm.
Sick.
I'm at work right now. I figured I'd call you in on a Bluetooth headphone. My name is Joe. What's your name?
What's up, Joe? My name is First Amender.
All right, First Amender. Yeah, so, I mean, interesting concept. I like what you got going on here. So, are you a liberal in, like, the classical sense? Like, are you a liberal as in,
classical and modern, I would say.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like a full wokey SJW.
Okay. So you're like more on the progressive left. Like, are you like more like, say, aligned ideologically with like AOC or Bernie Sanders? Are you further left than that?
I do like
what do
AOC
you-
and Bernie Sanders.
Okay. Are you? Do you consider yourself a capitalist?
Yes.
Okay. And so a capitalist would like in their sense like a social democrat kind of guy.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I was just kind of getting the sense for where you're at. Yeah, I mean, I am not so much of that. I voted for Trump. I'm more right-leaning. I'm probably socially a little bit more right-leaning as well these days. And
Well, you're
yeah, I'm
right at
against
home with
that.
the current administration, so.
I mean, I actually don't like a lot of things that they're doing. I'm not like here to sign off on all that, but yeah, I mean, you know, if there's anything, or let me ask you, how do you feel about the Ukraine war and the U.S.'s role in it?
Yeah, I think that it would behoove the United States to not give power to countries that are ideologically opposed, and so it would behoove us to assist Ukraine in any way we could.
To help Ukraine in any way it could. Do you think
Yeah.
that currently we've done enough for Ukraine?
No.
Or that we should be doing more?
I think we should be doing more.
And by more, you mean more weapons?
As in
more
something.
military-
As in literally anything would be nice.
Okay, because I mean, we've
Right, because
given
the
them
Trump administration
a
decided they were
substantial
going to take a
amount,
hands-off approach to it, and the result is quite disastrous. Really, like just Russia can do whatever they want, and let's be honest, right? Russia is not on our side, right? Russia does not have the United States' interests at heart. In fact, Russia had did everything in its power to get your boy Trump elected, right? Because they know that they could actually get their way if Trump was elected. Actually kind of smart on their end, right?
But I mean, don't you think that, I mean, we still give intelligence, we're still giving them military equipment.
No, we're
like, we're still involved.
We are effectively in a
very
hands-off
similar
approach,
ways.
as per the Trump administration's recommendations.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, we still have intelligence on the ground.
Yeah.
We were part of the recent operation where they destroyed a lot of like Russian airfields. Like, we are still very much a part of it. So I don't know. To me, it seems a lot like the continuation of Biden administration policies of like supporting them. I mean, it was Trump that broke the bipartisan. They couldn't get through in Congress that $60 billion aid package, and he was the one that pushed Mike Johnson over to do it. So it's like I don't think that they're not in support of Ukraine, and so this, I guess I would just to be transparent, I'm of the attitude that we shouldn't continue supporting them the way that we do, and I actually think
We're not
it's
supporting them.
extremely dangerous.
We're not supporting them.
You're just wrong about that.
I'm not wrong.
We still give them intelligence.
Nope, we
still
actually
have-
pulled out of that.
You think that we
Yeah,
give
they
no
called it
intelligence,
Biden era.
no military aid to them whatsoever.
I mean, probably not zero, but it's less. It's a lot less now than it was under Biden.
Okay.
Right, as per
but
the
all-
instructions
all
of Donald
the
Trump.
bills- well, but all of the, so that whole minerals deal thing, like that was part of the continuation of us giving them.
Yeah, I mean,
aid,
there's
and
negotiations, so
middle.
that's not really a military, fix. And also the negotiation is ludicrous. I mean, basically what it does is that it wants to cede land to a man where you say that you're going to do a thing, and then do the exact opposite of that thing, because we're talking about Putin, who's ultimately a Machiavellian sociopath. He absolutely has no intention of ceding anything. He's just going to continue his war strategy, regardless of what Trump says. Putin will sit there and tell you that, we are going to stop, doing this, provided that you cede this land to us. And then turn around, and after the land being ceded, only to continue on with the war. Right? Because we're talking about Putin here. We're not talking about some regular person where when they say they're going to do something, they do it.
But I mean, if that's your point of view, don't you think if he's that reckless that he's going to go?
That's not my point of view. I'm saying that is what Putin
that
is doing.
Your point of view. Nobody knows Putin's intentions of.
I'm saying that we have gotten him.
You're making a read on him that is definitely an opinion.
No, that's what he had done. He did exactly that. That is literally what he did. That's why Trump has been upset with Putin lately. How much of this have you read?
He's been in power since '99. You think all of a sudden now he has these aspirations of expanding into Europe and
yes,
and these things?
Yes, he's on record for knowing that. He's on record for that. Yeah, he has a belief of being like old Russian leaders in the past that would take over land. He even referenced, I think, not Alexander the Great, but there was another Alexander conqueror figure that he said that he wanted to be like. Right. It was actually because of COVID that he had the chance to reading old documentation from Russian archives where he found himself enjoying these romantic ideas.
Yeah, so my position on it is, I don't condone his invasion or anything like that. And, I look at it as an American citizen. I think our interests are into not, if he's as hell-bent on world domination as you say.
I didn't say world domination.
Not in our, expansionist sort of policy, that
yes.
Being a great conqueror.
Yep. Well, that I know he is. There's multiple books that shows this. And his own aspirations.
Well, I mean, do you think it's a little dangerous to provoke in this situation and to sort of?
No, I think the only way that you stop a person like that. The only way that you stop a person like that is you stop them in their tracks. And you basically make the cost so great to them that they would never try that again. That's the only way that this stops.
Into a corner, though?
What?
Like, this is a nuclear power we're dealing with. Like,
yep.
Aren't you concerned a little bit about backing him into a corner to where, he's sort of run out of options and that's what he's going to do?
I don't think he would use nuclear munitions. I don't.
Okay, so there's some restraint there. There's some,
well, I mean, if he used nuclear munitions, he would be directly responsible for starting a potential nuclear war and potentially ending the lives of many people. And, it's not like that the United States and other allied powers in NATO don't have nuclear weapons. So I don't think we're going to be using nuclear weapons. No. You have to understand, Putin is not stupid, right? He's not gonna do something where it would result in the death of his entire country. He's not going to use nuclear munitions.
It feels like you're giving a very specific read on what Putin is, and I'm saying I don't fully know that man's intentions.
Yeah, I think what you got to do is
I tend to operate under that. I don't even know my best friend's intentions. I don't know my girlfriend's intentions. I don't even know my intentions all the time. The fact that we can't be so sure about a person that he's always just going to lie. He's always just going to want to expand regardless of the circumstance. Because that's kind of what it sounds like you're giving me.
Yeah, based on books and what he has done, what he has himself said. Yeah, this is a combination of those things that I come to this conclusion.
Have you? I mean, I don't think so. I mean, if you look at, say, 2014 with the, when they annexed Crimea, they could have annexed the Donbass too, but they didn't because of, they were afraid of stoking tensions too much with the government in Ukraine or the West. And Crimea seemed like more of a necessity for them, to their security interests. I'm not saying it was 100% the right thing to do, but that's an example of him being him not being an expansionist. I think they could have taken the capital of Georgia in 2008 with military means. They didn't. They stopped after 5 days. I think that's an example of them not being a total expansionist. So this idea that he wants to just endlessly grab every piece of territory that was,
you're straw manning the position.
Bears out in the quote unquote books that you're referencing.
You're straw manning the position. I didn't say it was that grandiose. I don't know why you think that.
Well, then what is it then? What do you think his ambitions are? Let me
to be a great war leader, like a great general.
So he just wants to win and look good. It's not that he wants any specific land or anything.
Well, no, he does want specific land based off of historical accounts of land that was owned by Russia, and he wants to redo that.
So what land?
Well, I think he wants to take over Ukraine, all of Ukraine. I also think that Crimea he wants that. I think he also wants Belarus.
He has Crimea.
He wants all of these things. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So but my point is a lot of the fears about Putin that he's going to keep on expanding if he gets what he wants, which is what you're saying, why we should negotiate with him, I think is untrue. I think it's based off false speculation, and I think it's one of those things that you can't really...
Well, let me ask you this. Do you think it's possible that if land gets ceded based off of this power grab and the United States just lets him do what he wants, do you think that maybe China could be interested in Taiwan? Do you think maybe that they might actually go for a land grab knowing that the United States might do nothing?
Well, yes, and I don't really care so much.
You don't care about the fact that China would take Taiwan, which would then basically mean that China becomes the world's economic superpower for the next 100 years. You don't care about that. That doesn't matter.
No,
are you in the U.S. or are you with Xi? Are you Chinese?
I don't think that's the right way of looking at it. I don't think.
What does Taiwan offer?
So, what does defending?
What does Taiwan offer?
Is what I would. What does defending Taiwan offer? Is what I would ask.
No, I'm saying, what does Taiwan offer?
American lives. Yes, they have the microchips, but
correct.
I don't think
and what do the most advanced pieces of equipment in military technology require?
Yeah, I mean, we can develop them here in the U.S. We already are with things like
not that simple.
Yes, we are.
Not that simple. The most advanced technology is going to take decades to get us to that exact point. So I go back to the same problem. If China takes over Taiwan, the United States is screwed. In every sense of the matter. Their technology would be far beyond what we would be able to do for decades.
Yeah, I think this is a false premise. I don't think this is the case. And I don't think that, I think it's actually very similar in the way of what business do we have, the United States?
Do you really think that we're capable of, say, making a 2 nanometer? Do you think that we can make a 2 nanometer chip?
Do you want to go die in Taiwan? Do you want to go fight?
Do you think that we can make a 2 nanometer chip?
I don't see.
Can the United States make a 2 nanometer chip? Yes or no?
Okay. If you're just going to talk over me, we can have a discussion, man. I think the premise is wrong. that you can't just say, hey, we're going to stop one superpower from meddling with their like next door tiny little neighbor. The only reason Taiwan exists is because we made it exist in the first place. We stopped the communists from we basically helped the nationalists get there and form their own thing, and they consider it a part of China. And like, I don't want it. Like, I don't really have too much of an opinion on it in the same way I don't have too much of an opinion on who controls the Donbass. It's like, as an American citizen, that's not really in my interest. And if you're saying
it is in your interest,
microchips, I think actually having a more positive relationship with China is in our interest.
I agree with you, but I don't feel that I think that the United States, it would behoove us, having the largest military in the world and the most expensive military in the world for that matter, that we actually are capable of using it, right? And that we don't cede land to authoritarians.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's better ways of doing this. I think it's like the obvious chess move in, say the Ukraine situation is to have better relations with Russia, to not push them closer towards China.
Russia doesn't do relations. Russia does its own. It only cares about itself. It's never. It is never. You have to understand the motivation of Putin, right? It's not. You're acting like that they're not liars. That they're going to do exactly as they say. That is not the case, and even Ukraine is aware of this. This is why when there's any negotiations between Ukraine and Russia, that there are security guarantees, right? Because Russia will say that they do a thing and then not do that thing.
Don't you think that they could say the same thing about the U.S., that you can't trust them, you can't trust them with their treaties, you can't trust them with their promises, you can't
That's a whataboutism. I don't know what I'm simply saying that doesn't answer that Russia is untrustworthy, right? So, you're just saying, well, what about this other thing? What do you mean the other thing?
Do you think the U.S. is trustworthy?
In some cases, yes. In other cases, no. It depends on what you're talking about, what particular solution. If you're asking what's more trustworthy, Russia or the United States, it's obviously the United States, right? But yeah, just like any government, yes, they lie. I agree with you. There's instances where the United States is untrustworthy. Does that answer your question? Can we go back to Russia and how they're not trustworthy and how it requires security guarantees?
They still, even though we are untrustworthy, are forced to negotiate with us to some degree. Now you say that that we are more trustworthy than them. Maybe, I don't know. But we pulled out of the INF treaty. For no good reason.
Yeah, because of because of Trump. Because of the freaking moron Trump. That's why.
We armed the Ukrainian separatists in after the Maidan Revolution. We, even you go back to the genesis of it, we said that we would expand NATO into Eastern Europe, and then we did anyways and said that never happened. So, I mean, there's plenty of instances where the U.S. goes back on their word too. And I think, all
right. So back to Russia, you're still bringing up a whataboutism. I don't know what your argument is at this point. This is not a valid argument, right? You're just bringing up, hey, what about the U.S.? I already agreed with you, and also it's not relevant.
Well, it's relevant because you don't believe in negotiation, and what I'm saying is,
I do believe in negotiation. I'm saying that negotiation only works for a manipulative leader like Putin, provided that there's security guarantees.
Negotiation with Putin is what you're saying.
Let me repeat what I just said.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're completely missing what I said. Total miss. Let's try one more time. The only way that you get Putin to actually agree to something is with security guarantees. That's how you negotiate with him. That's the only way that this works.
Okay, so what kind of security guarantees would you like to see to end current
Where there's usually war guarantees that happen, right? Like, hey, if you don't do this, then this declaration of war will happen, for example.
Okay. So do
That's
you
what a
think,
security guarantee is.
Like, for you, is Ukraine being a part of NATO, is that like a
I'm
must
even willing to
for the
cede
war to end?
that United States had overstepped its bounds trying to make Ukraine a member of NATO, causing the war. I'm willing to even acknowledge that. At the same time, Russia needs to cede all of the land back to Ukraine.
So all like 1991 territories, like
What it
Including
was
Crimea.
5 years ago.
okay, so not Crimea.
Yeah, they have to cede
It's
the
okay-
land,
it's
give
okay
it back,
if- okay,
and that's it.
Well, I think your position is more reasonable than the Ukrainian one of they need to go back to their 1991 borders.
Is that what Crimea, is that what they were saying? Ukraine?
Yeah, that they want all the territory back, including Crimea and the Donbass.
Yeah.
Not that they fully annexed the Donbass until 23, 24. But yeah, the way I look at it is Ukraine's current demands and the situation that they're in right now is pretty, they're in a dire situation. It's pretty unrealistic to get all of that back at this point. And, I don't think, also you have to look at what's going to be realistic for the Russians too now. They've lost tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of people, and they're going to want something for this too.
Yeah. Well,
ultimately-
you think that we should cede land?
Well,
think
not us, not the United States.
Ukraine.
I think
Ukraine should cede
definitely give
land.
up some land. Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you're out of your mind. Yeah, that's out of your
Yeah,
mind.
I mean, well, what's the current policy is just watching Ukrainians be slaughtered. I mean, in a
No,
war
how
that they cannot
about we
win.
help
You're
as many
literally setting
Ukrainians
them
as
up.
possible and show to the world that authoritarians get shoved down into the dirt. That's exactly what should happen. And Donald Trump
So, I mean,
is
we've
not
already
doing
given
that
them
at all,
$300
and showing that the
billion.
United States is weak, right? That they're willing to negotiate with terrorists. Completely idiotic.
We had 2 years, 2.5 years of the Biden administration's policies, and what has it given Ukraine?
What they've
It's
given
literally
funding,
killed
they
an
gave
entire
funding to
generation of
Ukraine, and
men.
they were able to help push them. That
But
was
you realize
absolutely
that
imperative to the
deteriorated
success of
the
Ukraine. And now, just so you're
it's
aware,
made-
right?
it's made
The
the
rest of
nation
the
that can
rest of
never be
Europe,
independent.
stop talking. Just so you're aware that the rest of Europe is stepping forward where the United States decided to step down, and the EU is moving forward with or without the United States, because they understand more than ever that there is a reason why Russia is an enemy of so many of these nations. They do stuff like this all the time. And so it makes sense to stop authoritarianism in its tracks. If you don't stop it here, then the next 10 years is going to be another stupid war over the basis of some sycophant. I'm sorry, some sociopath that just wants land.
Yeah,
Thoughts?
I mean, I think it's we've had this policy for 2.5, 3 years now, and it just seems like everything's getting worse for Ukraine. And the amount we've given them, including Europe, not just the United States, I mean, it's been astronomical. And the amount of military equipment and the amount of aid, especially for you're an American citizen, right? I assume.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we are many trillions of dollars in debt. our defense budget cripples us. And this is pushed by the likes of, people like Lloyd Austin, was on the board of Raytheon, and it's pushed by our military-industrial complex that wants to keep on getting rid of old weapons so they can produce new ones. And then this is exactly the kind of overextension of our military that I don't support. And you grant the fact that we provoked, not it doesn't make the invasion justified, but we provoked it. And I think that the least we can do in this situation is try to calm things down and try to de-escalate. And I don't think, even during the days of the Soviet Union, Kennedy talked to Khrushchev, Reagan talked to Gorbachev. I don't think that, we negotiated with Mao.
If we had a negotiation with Gorbachev, that is a night and day difference compared to Putin. Night and day.
What about Mao?
Oh no, Putin is a Machiavellian. He is a habitual liar, right? He obfuscates truth. He does it on purpose. He literally has agent and representatives to spread misinformation by his command. That's what happened under the election. That's how we know that there were tons and tons of people that were sitting there spreading doubt regarding the election. That was entirely a Russian psyop.
That's crazy that you think that. That is crazy.
No, that's no. That's the fact. That's not a conspiracy theory. That's proven. We know Russians were involved in trying to put the election in the favor of Donald Trump. We know that.
And
they specifically spread misinformation to do it.
Has been debunked. And I
wrong. You're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. You're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about.
What credible aspects do you really think still exist that Russia swayed the election in 2015, or any other election for that
Hold on.
matter?
All right, let me pull it up. Give me a moment. Intelligence report. Russia tried to help Trump in 2020 election. New report by the U.S. intelligence community on Tuesday says Russia sought to help former President Donald Trump in last year's presidential election, but the document also emphasized that there was no indication that Russia or any other country attempted to alter actual votes. Russian President Vladimir Putin authorized influence operations aimed at denigrating President Biden's candidacy in the Democratic Party, supporting Trump, undermining public confidence in electoral process, and exacerbating sociopolitical divisions in the United States, says the report by the Office of the Director of National Intelligence. The unclassified document is the most comprehensive look of intelligence community had released regarding the foreign efforts to meddle into the 2020 election. But the central message of the same one the intelligence community had been delivering since last August: Russia wanted Trump to win, though its effort was not the same scale as the 2016 election.
And
so is this bullshit? Wait, I just want to be clear, right? Yeah, I was just giving conspiracy theory, and here I am pulling up an actual unclassified document that shows exactly what Russia was doing, and that we're aware that happened.
Who wrote the document?
This is the NIC, the National Intelligence Council.
Okay, does it have authors on it?
It is the National Intelligence Council. No, it would not have an author on it.
Okay, you did. So there's no, just a sort of anonymous state intelligence report that doesn't have any names on it that we can't really.
Dude, I'm literally just pulling up from NPR. Like this is what I mean. Like I sit there and I have to read all of this stuff, and now you're just putting doubt into whether or not that it even happened, right? Even though it's plain as day. Just admit that this happened.
I mean, you can, I'm sure there's foreign interference on some level.
Not on some level. It wasn't some level, a large level.
I don't even know if it's at that point was in Russian interest to get Trump elected over Biden. I mean, he had made major escalations over the Obama administration in Ukraine and elsewhere. Like I said, tearing up multiple treaties. In 2019, he tore up the INF treaty for no good reason. I think we can agree on that.
I love this
So,
pivot.
like,
It's good.
What's the
Good pivot.
the point I'm saying is, okay, you have this anonymous intelligence report that's saying this, because we know that those are always true all the time. And
Well,
I
I'm
mean,
saying no.
let's
But this
forget
is
about all
the
these
problem is
debunked
this is
stuff
this is
about Russia.
well substantiated understanding, right? This had been talked about
No, it's
many
not,
many
though. The
times, and
consensus
it
is
is
that
showing from the Central Intelligence Agencies that is in fact exactly what happened.
It's been shown from the CIA that that's exactly
Yes.
what happened.
Yes.
Oh my God, that's great. Well, hey, the CIA said it, man. It must be true. I guess so.
All right. What should I trust? If I can't trust should I trust RT? What do you think? RT? What about the part where, like, what was the time where what was that the guy with the beanie, Tim something? What's his name? Tim, the guy with the beanie. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Tim Pool. Yeah, not
Tim
a fan.
Pool. Yeah. Do you remember the part where he was actually caught receiving $150,000 a week from Russian intelligence agencies in order to spread pro-Russia propaganda? Did you know that?
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah.
Okay, so
From,
we know. Okay. So if we find actual evidence of that, and that actually happened, right? It's probably fair to say that Russia is also doing this elsewhere, right?
Okay,
Would it be reasonable to assume that?
Sure.
Okay, so then that means I don't even need this report. We know for a fact that Russia interfered in the elections by trying to sway voters with misinformation and to sow seeds of distrust. We know that happened. And it was done to favor Donald Trump.
I don't know that. That I actually don't know. That's extrapolation.
Why would Putin want to favor Trump? Yes.
I think there's...
Think like a Machiavellian. Think like you are a world leader on the world stage, right? And we've got one guy that is doing everything in his power to circumvent you and help your enemies, and then another guy who seems more sympathetic. I wonder why. Why would he why would he want Trump elected?
I don't think that's 100%.
You don't think that's true?
Okay.
Well, under Biden, they spent a lot of money on Ukraine and tried everything in their power to stop Russia from taking over land. And Trump had campaigned on saying he wanted to pull away from that. So I wonder why he would actually put misinformation campaigns to help out Trump. Really hard to figure that one out.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's the case entirely.
Yeah, I mean, can't trust anything. Maybe I got to pull up Fox News.
Well,
would you trust Fox News? What do you trust? How do you trust anything? I mean, how do I know that I'm talking to a person right now? How are you not a Russian psyop?
Well, I mean, I have reasons to believe that it would be against their own country's interest to get him elected.
Oh, yeah.
And those
really, it was against the interest.
I mean,
so why would Russia do this?
Well, you're making the assumption that they did it to get him elected.
Oh, they did. No, they did. They did that on purpose.
I don't. Well, what I'm saying is,
this is, by the way, again, this is not controversial, right? It's not.
I mean, you know,
I'm amazed that you don't even know about this.
I mean, are you familiar with the whole the 49 intelligence officials that signed off on the Hunter Biden laptop?
I love this, dude. What an amazing pivot, dude. Dude, you got to be a basketball player. Your pivots are amazing.
Well, I'm talking about 49 intelligence officials that signed off and said something was Russian did. invasion that ended up being completely real.
Yeah. Well, tell you what,
So,
I'm going
I
to
mean,
give you
you
the
have
last
it-
word, and then I'm going to be done with the Russian intelligence psyop. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, thank you for having me on the show, first of all. I think our current policy, which has been for both administrations of supporting Ukraine, has been dangerous not only for the U.S. and global security, but for Ukraine itself. I mean, you've had an entire generation of young men be slaughtered for a war that they can't win. And, you know, we've several times over upped the amount of military equipment, upped the amount of that we've given them and intelligence, and it just seems to fuel the Russian war to grow bigger and bigger. So I don't think it's and I don't think it's for the Ukrainians. And I think for global peace, we should try to negotiate with Russia, just like we've tried to negotiate with the many evil people of the past. And I agree with you that we need security guarantees, but sensible ones, one that takes into account everybody's security concerns and doesn't dismiss Russian security concerns. So that's the last thing I'll say.
I think, well, I'm just going to leave you at that then. I'm not going to, I like to give people the last word.
I appreciate that. Hey, you know what? If you didn't mind this so much, see, I'm at work right now doing stuff, but if you didn't mind this so much, I can actually sit down with one proper time and talk with you more in depth about any of this stuff if you'd be into having me call again. I
would recommend to spend more time reading on this topic.
Likewise, my friend, likewise.
Yeah.
All right, take care.
That was wild. I feel like I don't have to spell out why that was silly, right? Like, I hope y'all understand my perspective on it, that it makes any sense. I'm astonished that he thinks that somehow that Putin did not want Trump elected. I mean, obviously he did. He acted like that was some sort of conspiracy theory. That's bonkers to me. Bobro says it was proven that there was Russian interference in the 2016 election. Yes, it is also true in the 2020 election. Right. And there was also the Mueller investigation, which just kind of disappeared when they realized that there were that the people that they needed to question in order to get the charges to stick. Basically what they did is they just those people just fucked off back to Russia. Yeah, that happened. That's actually a thing that actually happened. People that we were going to question then just left to Russia as soon as they realized that they were in hot air. That's what happened. This is just wild. I can't believe that these people is so. And then I bring up actual credible reports that shows these facts, and then they say, "Well, how can I trust the Central Intelligence Agency?" This is stupid. Like, what is this? Anyway, I'm going to quickly make some lunch. I will be back. Just give me like 5 minutes or so. I'm just going to grab some lunch and we'll just eat lunch for a bit. And then I'll turn up the game music a little bit. Get that back up too. There we go. I'll just have that. All right. I'll be right back. All right. Let me get a plate. Get my table. Apologies. How unprofessional of me. All right, there's a table. Okay. What am I eating? All right. What is this? Okay, I have greens with vinegar. I've got a little bit of potato salad. And I got a chicken leg that's been barbecued in my grill. It's good with the vinegar. Tastes better with vinegar. Yes. Much better with vinegar. I always say best for last, you know, like Worst first, then the next best, and then the best. That was a wild phone call. Like, they talk as if they're getting paid by Putin himself. You know what I mean? Like, is that concerning to you guys? Like, that's concerning to me. It's that kind of mentality that is exactly what Putin wants. You know? And he sowed the seeds to force that, right? He filled our social media with that kind of mentality. Bobro says it's crazy. People think allying with a dictator is actually a good thing. Like, they will just backstab us the moment it benefits them. The U.S. mostly upholds its treaties and stuff. Yeah, I completely agree. I'm glad I'm not the only one. There are so many of these Trump supporters. It's just crazy to me. And even now, like, these policies are stupid. I could have told you that Trump would have just run up the deficit. I could have told you that. I knew that. I didn't need him to actually run up the deficit. And then like, all the Republicans are standing there like surprised Pikachu face, like, what? What? I thought he was going to do the opposite of that. Idiot. Really dumb. I got a pee. I dropped a pee. Sorry. This is hot. By the way, this pea and carrots thing, it's actually spicy. I put a little bit of ghost pepper on it, and like a ghost pepper hot sauce. And not too much, just a little. You know. And it livens it up. Honestly, with the vinegar, it's pretty good. Bobro says he had more debt-related spending in the first term than Biden did without even COVID-related spending taken into account. Yeah, I completely agree with you. I'm just keeping the music up while I just eat, I guess. Boro says he added $4 trillion to the debt, non-COVID related spending, and Biden only added $2.4 trillion. Yeah, right? And that's like with his giant infrastructure bill. Now, wild? This is what the people voted for. Or didn't vote for. Which is even worse. So upset to see that people didn't vote for Kamala. But it is what it is. honestly, with the vinegar, not bad. I wish I did that earlier because I had that dish prior and it wasn't that tasty. But with the vinegar, it's actually pretty banging. Not bad. Vinegar is amazing, dude. Like, you can do some great stuff with vinegar. Just tastes good. A good vinegar, right? Not like a crappy vinegar. I'm saying like in a nice glass bottle vinegar. Bobro says, I've seen people debate that minority rule is better than majority rule in the Discord. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, you see some people say the stupidest stuff. It also kind of depends. Like, we are kind of already in the minority rule kind of situation. It's a representative democracy, which means the minority basically makes the decisions for the majority. But that's a very nuanced interpretation. I think likely what they're arguing is something far worse. Like, I don't know, some stupid crap like women shouldn't vote or dumb nonsense like that. I try to speak as a voice of reason on this stuff. It is disheartening to see like the most radical stuff being said by modern right-wingers. Bobro says, yeah, I think we should get rid of the Electoral College and reform the Senate and stuff. Yeah, I think we should get rid of the Electoral College too. It's not right. We now have enough automated systems where we can just count the vote. You know? We don't need an electoral college. When Donald Trump won, I was down in the dumps for like a week, bro. It was not good. I was so upset at everything. Less people voted. Less people voted in 2024 than in 2020. A lot less. Like not even half. And they act like it was some big giant red wave. I mean, they won basically everything. And look at the way that they're running the country. Terrible. They have no idea what they're doing. I hope things get better. Maybe something will happen in the midterms. You know? Yeah. This chicken leg is primo. It's so good. We'll play some more Doom soon. I'm gonna go downstairs and just wash my dishes. Probably refill with some coffee. I will keep playing Doom. And take any calls. Anybody who wants to call. I think that, like, the tiniest issue would have swayed in the favor of Kamala. Like, if Kamala was a man, she would have won. Not even kidding. All she needed was an additional 3%. I think if she was a man, that would have swayed that 3%. You know, little tiny things that would have influenced it. Yeah, I think she went a bit too moderate, but that's just me. I loved her policies. I read her book. I thought she was fabulous. Nobody read her book. Nobody knew what she was about. And I'm like, I know what she's about. She's going to be great. Anyway, let me grab coffee and wash dish. I will be right back. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to put away this crystal. Sorry. Yeah, Bobro, you get it. Yeah, there was too much rampant sexism for a lady to win. I completely agree. Yes, I'm on the same side. All right. Back to the playing Doom. This game's fun, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's fun. Sorry, I'm breathing heavily. Ah! Getting a phone call. Just called me. Uh-oh. I think my mom's going to call me on Facebook Messenger. Oh, boy. Yep, there it is. Gonna have to decline for now. Maybe later. I'll just let her know I'm streaming. Messenger. All right, back to it. Where was I? Honestly, the game doesn't even look that bad. It's not exactly 3D, but it doesn't matter to me. Yeah, man, this is Doom. This is an amazing game. I mean, the game feels just as good as it did. Just as good as it did back then, man. I mean, it feels great. Just a great game to play. Really? Nothing here? There's nothing here. It's just nothing. A red key there. Oof, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Oh my. Holy crap. Oh, I got 11 health. No health remaining. No health. Oh, there we go. Got a little bit of health. I can hear them through there. Nope. Nothing there. At least we got a red key. Yeah, the red key is over on the other side of this. Alright, so we just go this direction. Alright, this is red key. So we should be able to... Blue key. Sick. Woo, boy! Let's see. Do they sound like pigs to you, Amanda, or is it just me? Nope, not just you. Not just you. I kind of want to go down that path, but I don't have the armor thing, so... But I'm feeling adventurous. Let's do it. Hey! I knew they wouldn't screw me over. All right. Secret, another secret. Cool. Cool. Neat. The sounds of this game is iconic. Yellow door. Blue door. My mom was so upset at me when I was playing this game. I had to have been like 8 years old, man. And I was like, this game's awesome. It is an awesome game. It's great. You can get the WAD file from Internet Archive. Completely legal. Totally legal. And you can get a G7 3D. Or wait, what was it called? I'm sorry. That's not what it's called. It's called... let me... Where is it? Hold on. GZ Doom. You can Google GZ Doom. And with that and the WAD file, you got yourself modern Doom. Or rather, you can play Doom on a modern system. It's fabulous. Fabulous. This is like a labyrinth. There's all sorts of areas here. There's 3 spots. Did I get everything? I don't think I did. You gotta go. You gotta go. That's my key. We got the yellow key card. Now we can go to the next thing. Oop. Hi, guys. Oh, yeah. You gotta go. All right, we got the yellow key card. We just got to make our way back to the yellow key card location. Let's see, we got... Yep, we're going to just go up here. Ooh. It's so funny how it's like we would consider this game like, you know, not violent at all. Like it's like, I mean, it is violent, but like it's just so pixelated that people would just be like, yeah, whatever. You know, what is this, Minecraft? What did that open? The hell did that open? Yeah. We are accepting calls. 202-998-5218. If you disagree with a liberal, I'm right here. Otherwise, I'm going to keep playing Doom. Freaking love Doom. Let's go. Doom. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Doom. Ammo. Got plenty of shotgun ammo. I'm doing all right. Rocket ammo. That good. That pretty good. I gotta hit that button. Shoot! This is not good. Nope. Die. Die. Yeah. Did it. Coffee. Can we... Oh, there's the exit. Sick. Sick. Doom. Oh, Doom is fun. I should play the latest Doom. I should. I feel like I should. I didn't give it enough of a chance, you know? I could probably re-download the, what is it, Doom Eternal, I think it is? Is that the first, like, latest one, I think it was? I didn't give it a chance. I was just like, no way it's going to keep up with, but a lot of people seem to like it, so I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a shot. You gotta go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Doom. Yeah, Doom. Get sick. Key card. That's what I was looking for. Must die. There we go. Yeah. I have a yellow key card, not a red key card. Dang. This is the spot where all the guys were. Ooh, rocket launcher. Haven't had a need to use it yet, but we will later, for sure. First test says, howdy, Amender. Hey, how you doing? I'm just playing some Doom. Do you like Doom? I love Doom. Me and my homies love Doom. I have a yellow key card. So, should go this direction, I think. Which way do I go? Oh, cool. Just get that. Doom. They still replay Doom 2016. Ah, not this one. I feel like I should. I didn't give it enough of a chance. The Doom 2016 version. I gotta play it. I gotta give it a shot because I didn't play it very much. And then I was like, whatever. And I just kind of dropped in. I was like, wait, this game's 60 gigabytes, and then I uninstalled it. Probably not very good to do that. How do I get out of here? Uh-oh. That is an issue. How do I get out of here? Oh boy. How do I get out of here? Am I stuck? How do I leave? Oh no. How do I help? How do I get out? There's no way there's like a spot where you just get stuck. There's no way. I don't believe that. Fristes says the illusion and development that went into designing the OG Doom as 3D while not being able to aim up or down is pretty cool. Yeah, man. This GZ Doom thing, though, by default, like you can enable free look, which I'm not in favor of. Like, I'd rather play it as it was built. How do I get out of here? I'm actually stuck. Guys, I'm stuck. Help. Help, I'm stuck. Oh! I'm not stuck. Wait, maybe I am stuck. Yeah, I'm not stuck. Sick. Alright. I learned. Today I learned that I'm not stuck. But I still got to figure out where this red key is. I see that switch up there. Kill. Yeah, Doom. Me and my homies love Doom. Do y'all love Doom? I love Doom. That's a blue key. That's not a yellow key. But that's still not bad. Can I you think I can walk out of there and not die? Whoop. No, can't. Red key. I found the red key. Whee. How do I get that blue key? Oh, with the red key. You must die. How was work week? I ended up taking a contract topology design for an office for $2,000 and it was done in 6 hours. Sick. That's great. Hey man, get that bag. Get that bag. I'm just saying. Get the bag. Get your bag. All right, we gotta turn around, go this direction, and then boo, 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 boo. Would you guys enjoy it if I played Pokemon? Would you guys be like, yeah, I'm into that? A lot of grinding in Pokemon, though. That's my only gripe about Pokemon. Picked up a blue key card. What's up, cuh? Sup, cuh? Sup, cuh? Alright. Bobro says, that's enough money to buy one handheld PC, LOL. Those things are really expensive now. Remember the times when $2,000 was a lot of money? Bobro goes, hell yeah! Hey, you want to watch me play Pokemon? That's funny. The only Pokemon I ever played was on Game Boy. I think it was Red. Yeah, I would probably play like the Game Boy Advanced version of Red, which is Fire Red. It's the same game. It's just, you know, it's just more updated graphics. That's all. I could also play OG Red, but isn't there like a lot of stuff that's like broken in that game? Alright, so I think I could just go through here. And the exit will be just down this corridor. I went the wrong way. But let's kill some enemies. Why not? We're here, aren't we? Might as well. It's Doom, after all. We gonna be killing some enemies. Fristess says, yeah, it's pretty glitchy. Yeah, it is. Yeah. All right. Phobos anomaly. Maybe I should re-download the 2016 Doom. That was cool. That was pretty sick. Have you ever seen Doomcat? No. What is that? Help me out. Doomcat. Let's see, we're gonna go over here. Oh, it's all red here. It's all sick red. Dude, I'm dead. I'm dead. That was not good. How do I... Wait, was that the correct autosave? Hold on. 13, 11, 12, 13, so later. There we go. All right. All right. Well, we're going to try that again. Is there a way to quick save? Let me see. Options. Controller. No, that's not what I want. Customize controls. Action. Okay. So let's see. Quick save. Okay, quick save if F6. All right. I don't know how my other messages won't go through. YouTube Doomcat, you won't regret it. Okay, all right. Let's pull it up. Am I gonna get in trouble for streaming Doomcat? Am I gonna be okay? All right, Doomcat. I know this. Kitten eats salmon with Doom music. Yes, I know this. This is good. This is good. Yeah, I'll play this. Hold on. Ah, salmon! How is this cat not gonna vomit? How is this poor kitty not gonna vomit? It's a little kitten. Oh my god! It's a murderer! It murders things! Yeah, kill! Murder! Kitten eats salad. Give me the flesh of the unborn. That's funny. That's good. Thank you for that, Friss. Yes, I think YouTube like doesn't show like URLs and stuff, which fair enough. I can't really control it. No, it's by Lee Hardcastle. Okay, all right. Let's. Did I pick the wrong video? All right. Hold on. I don't know. I'm getting Clay Cat's Doom. I don't know what this is. This is weird. It's like clay. I don't know. It's very strange. Anyway, we're going to keep playing Doom. Quick save. Yes. All right. All right, so I'm going to get this out. We got this. Shit. God damn. Shit. We're in the Doom world now. Oh, it's supposed to be like a pentagram. Yeah, pentagram. That's kind of cool. It's a star. Okay, so we should be able to hit that. Okay. All right. All right. You have to send it to my Discord. If you want to send me a URL. You're on my Discord, right? Looks cool. Okay. Whoa! Oh shit! Once you beat the big badasses and clean out the moon base, you're supposed to win, aren't you? Where's your fat reward and ticket home? What the hell is this? It's not supposed to end this way. It stinks like rotten meat, but looks like you lost the Deimos base. Looks like you're stuck on the shores of hell. The only way out is through. To continue the Doom experience, play The Shores of Hell and its amazing sequel, Inferno. John Carmack. Shores of Hell. Hurt me plenty, bro. Doom. Whoa, Doom. Doom, yeah, let's go, dude. Why are you attacking other humans in this Doom game? They're demon dudes. I don't know. Oh crap, that hurts. That's apparently lava, I think. That's lava, I think. Teleport. This is not good. This is not good. Yeah, dude. I guess. Ooh. Why are you attacking other humans at the Doom game? I don't know. I think they're like demons or something. I don't freaking know. All I know is that we need blood. 'Cause it's Doom. Yeah, oh, fuck yeah. Dude. Did I go the wrong way? Let me go this way. They're not humans. Canonically, they're former humans. Yeah, that's right. That means we could kill them. I don't know where to go. I think I gotta teleport back. Die, former human. Die, former human scum. You're trash. Time to take out the trash. Which way do we go? I don't know. But all I know is that I must kill. Woo, look at that! He takes a lot of shotgun shells. You must die. Oh yeah. The ones that was shooting in his level when he first started and didn't shoot him first. Don't care. I shoot first because I'm Doom Guy. Fuck 'em, that's why. It's time to chew ass and kick bubblegum. And I'm all out of ass to kick or chew. Yeah. Badass. Is that the BFG? Yes. Yeah, it is. That's what this is. It's time to chew ass, and I'm all out of gum. Looks like we got a teleporter and the big effing gun. Whoa, bro. Man, he takes a lot of shots. Time to die, bro. Looks like we're done here, ladies. That was sick, bro. Lol, Lovey has gone full Doom Guy now. It's addictive. This game's fun. Let me see if I can find that old interview of John Carmack. Interview. Hold on. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me see if I find it. Where was it? No, man, we're not going to find this. Was it Romero? Could be Romero. Yeah, I'm not going to find this. I'm sorry. Not easily, anyway. All right, now here we are in another Doom world. Time to kill. Oh yeah. We got punching now. And I cannot be beaten. Because I'm punching and I am invincible. Wait, I'm not invincible. Probably just shoot some more instead of doing that, because it's not good. You know what's another game I should play? I should play Spyro. You know, Spyro games? That'd be fun. What is this? Secret. Oh yeah, secret time. Time for free health, cause it's we need blue key here. Who would win, Doom Guy or Master Chief? I don't know. I feel like Doom Guy is just like, you know, he's kind of like supernatural with his level of, you know, prowess, I guess. Like you can just like go through hell and just shoot stuff and win. But like if we're just talking like just straight up like remove any kind of like, I don't know, weird magic or whatever, probably Master Chief, right? Because like he's got like a suit, and Doom Guy's suit isn't like superpower or whatever. It's just, you know, a whatever suit, you know. Anyway, wow. This is a long. Okay, all right. Well, that's not good. I didn't like that I went the other direction for that. So, I have very low health. Hey, sick health. It is me, Doom Guy. I'm here to... Doom Guy here to kill some demons. You got a hole in your face, demon. Guess you're dead now. Yeah. I don't have much ammo. I need more ammo. I'm out of ammo. Yellow key. Another key? No way. Where do I go? It's like Master Chief is like the strongest Spartan in the Halo series. Another game that would be really fun to play is Half-Life 2. Should play that. It's a great game. Ah. Window. Ha! Where am I? Where the hell am I? Oh yeah, I was in that one secret. Oh my, get out of there. Still looking. Maybe I go down here? Yeah. I swear, just be a debate and gaming channel when you're not doing your weekly debates. You could just post gaming videos and commentary and stuff, or live stream and then just post them, etc. You think? I don't know. I just normally just do debates for like the full videos because I just think they're more interesting. You know, there's so many gaming channels. I mean, and I'll be honest, like maybe I don't think my commentary is like the most, you know, funniest or whatever, you know. I don't know. Maybe I'm downplaying myself, but I just feel like in terms of the gaming sphere, I don't know if I can match their level of energy. I just can't. Just don't got it in me. All right, so we got a yellow key, which means... What was there a yellow? Let's keep exploring. Let's see. Also, if you play Doom 2016 and beyond, when Doom Guy 3D World is fully realized, he's significantly more mobile than Master Chief. True. True, he is. I remember when I was playing Doom 2016, he was incredibly mobile. You know, okay, all right. Let me download it. I'll re-download it. I'll re-download it. Let's grab Doom 2016. I got it. Let's see, Doom. Yeah, this is just the remake of Doom. Or just Doom. It's 69 gigabytes. Jesus. 69 gigabytes. Fristas says, Moist Critical has 0 energy, and he's like 13 million subscribers. I think you have the energy to be a game streamer. You think? Well, that's awfully nice of you. That's crazy, though. Moist Critical, like, he just... Well, he'll say stuff that's witty, you know? I don't know. I don't think I'm that witty. Like, I think I'm all, like, I could do a little bit of wit, but not I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm at that level. I don't think I am. You know what I want to do, though? I want to take some improv classes. Like, I don't know, maybe there's probably improv nearby where I can give that a shot. And then, you know, I could probably, I don't know, push magic in a bottle. I don't know. Just a thought. Bro, give me the shotgun. Like, holy crap. Yeah. But I don't have much ammo, so back to this, I guess. Yeah, let's go. Oh. There's a yellow door over there. So we gotta go that way. You say stuff that makes us laugh, and you could tailor your stuff to be funny, like some YouTubers do. They edit their videos in ways that make them funny. Yeah, maybe. Like, you can be good for a gaming channel. Probably. I don't know. Are you saying that I should just drop the whole debate stuff? Like, just drop it. Just no more debates. Just do gaming. I feel like I'm in too deep. You know? And honestly, I really like debating. I actually enjoy it. And I now have no ammo. I have no ammo. Rocket launcher, yes. He has like a temporary impenetrable shield from the outside, but he can shoot from the inside. What? I got a rocket, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Doom, oh, yeah. No, you can do both weekly debate videos, but when you're not doing that, just keep your channel growing by posting gaming videos or other things. Well, that's what I'm doing. What do you think I'm doing right now? You know, anybody who wants to debate, come on up, and then we're gonna just game. That's what I do. Where do I go? What do I do? I have a yellow key. I just use the yellow key on one area that doesn't have another key. Let's keep, I don't know, whatever, just this way. Oh, yeah. No, I don't mean just like force field from armor, just from bubble. You can collect playing the campaign that creates a little bubble temporarily. Gotcha. Where is this yellow key, bruh? Bruh. Where is the yellow key? Shit. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? What do I do? The exit's right there. I could just exit. Shit! I screwed up! I screwed up! I could have just exited. I could have just left. I don't think they intended me to jump that. Red key. Oh my. Well, at least we know that kills people. Ooh. Sick. Just do this thing. I don't know. I feel like this is not very effective. Am I wrong? Yeah. Sick. Yeah, but Doomslayer is the new version of him known as Doom God. Yeah, Chief wouldn't stand a chance. I'm currently installing the latest Doom, or I'm sorry, the Doom 2016, I think. Okay. Blue key. Found it. Yeah, sick. I don't know why I'm singing Castlevania, but I kind of want to play Castlevania.
Castlevania School. Do, 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 do. It's been a while since I played Castlevania. I think you can handpick scenarios for both where there is a significantly better chance of win. Sup, Rain? Hey, Bo. Hey, Friss. Hey, Amender. How you doing, Rain? Let's try some Castlevania. You guys like Castlevania? Let me save real quick. All right. Okay. All right. Let me get I got my controller. We're gonna play some Castlevania. Forget it. Let's do it. NES. Castlevania. Castlevania. File. Open. File. Open. Let me see here. Where's main games? Games in a folder. And then there should be NES games. There you are. Okay, let's see. Castlevania. Let's get that up. Give me a moment. You don't see it, but it is there. Just give me a moment. Select a window to capture. Yeah. Perfectly sized. All right. Sick. Where is why can't I press start? File. Let me look. Controller. Up. Left. Right. Down. Select. Start. B or A. I think we're good. Let me turn down the music though. I'm gonna turn it down. It's my volume mixer. There we go. Get it down to 7%. Let's give it a shot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me a moment. That's not correct. Hang tight. Edit. Controller. B or A. Maybe it's... There we go. Now we're talking. We're playing Castlevania. No, don't get hit. Anyone else seeing that screen tearing, or is it just me? No. First says fair point. I don't know what compelled me to want to play Castlevania, but every once in a while, man, I don't know. I just getting that itch. Get that Castlevania itch. You know? It's just one of those games. I should pick up Dark Souls too. You know? Dark Souls, great game. Axe. All right. Yeah. All right. Bing, 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 bing. I love Castlevania. It's one of those games that make me very happy. I get so happy playing Castlevania. Bim, 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 boom. Na, 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 na. The reality is the star power of Mario would just kill them both. Funny. Ow. All right, here's a part where you really get hurt. Whoop! Yeah! All right, come here. Whoop! Thank you. Yeet! Bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, ba, ba. Chicken. Wall chicken. My favorite flavor of chicken. Wall. Alright, don't insta-die here, huh? Alright, let's make sure we don't... Alright, we're good. Oh shoot, I made a mistake. Boom. Boo-doo-boo-boo. Boo-boo-boo-boo. Wait, is this wall chicken? No, there's no wall chicken there. Are you stupid? There's no wall chicken there. What are you doing? There's no wall chicken there. Ow. Where's the water? Where's the water? Holy water. Holy water? No. Don't get hit. Holy water? Holy water. Holy water? That's not holy water. It's the opposite of holy water. It's fine. Amender, do you have a favorite superhero? I don't like superheroes. I don't know. Goku. Goku. Heart. Okay. Well, forget it. We're just gonna... Nope. Shit. Shoot. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna die to frickin' dumb Medusa. Just die. Die, 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 die. No! No! I cannot believe I just died to Medusa of all people. That's nuts. I never die to her. Alright, the hard one is this one here, because it's like got like a weird... Ugh. God. Alright, we're good. Alright, we're good. That's good. Got the holy water. That's the most overpowered thing in the game, man. The holy water. It's insane. It's too good. 1, 2. Let's see. Who doesn't like superheroes? What the hell? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't get mad at me. I don't know. I don't, they're kind of lame. Yeah, they like wear like spandex and crap and like, I don't know, capes. It's silly. They're silly. It's a silly, you know, thing. So the thing is that I really don't want to lose this holy water, so we're just gonna go forward. Yeah, you're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. What are you even trying? What are you even trying, lady? What are you even trying with me? You can't win. You can't win. It's holy water. Wibble Wobble says, are you gonna get the Switch too? I don't know. Maybe if like Super Smash Brothers comes out on it, the next one. I don't know. Maybe. Not right away. I mean, there's like 2 games, and it's like, I don't know. It's not that interesting, I guess. Like, they gotta sell me on this, man. I'm not sold. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Fucked off. Yeah, skeleton. All right. Yeah, skeleton. Oh no, 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 no. Die. Okay. The new we got Doom now. Should I just like quickly beat this game and then Doom out, I guess? This is not a long game. Like, you can get it done in about 30 minutes. It's not a long game at all. Though with that being said, if I die at a specific part of the game, it's a lot harder. It takes a lot more effort. I'd like to not die though. I would really prefer to not die. Have you beat this before? Yeah, I have. Many times. Great game. Should I just stop everything and just play Doom 2016? Just forget it? Why beat this game? It's so old, Amender. God, it's such an old game. I was playing OG Doom, Wibble. You should have been here for it. That's literally what I was just doing, and then I got inspired to play Doom, like 2016. I just died. All right, I'll go. Fine. I'll do it. Doom 2016. Let's do it. Just waiting for the game to do a thing. I don't know what it's doing. Where's Doom? Is that Doom? Is that the thing to the left Doom? What is going on? I don't even see the game. Oh, there it is. All right, it's on the wrong screen. That's loud. Just wait. Okay, all right, come on. Just, oh my God, I hate this. Can I just... I'll share the screen in just a moment. I just have to... What is happening? It's got like a loading bar. What is going on with my screen, bro? Sorry, just give it a second. That's so loud. Where's the settings? Campaign. Game slot 1. New slot. How do I R to delete game slot? Hold on, just give me a second. I'll share it in just a moment. It's just the resolution is off and I have to, yeah, I gotta, hold on, video. Okay, window mode. Borderless for 1. And then secondly, what the hell is this resolution? 3840 by 2160. What? What is this? Why is it 4:3? Why is the aspect ratio 4:3? Give me 16 by 9, 3140, 2160. Where is my monitor 1? Okay. Notice, do you want to keep? Yes. What? That's not the right monitor. And my other monitor just got switched. That's so annoying. Hold on. 3, default. Okay. Resolution, aspect ratio, 16 by 9. Sorry, just give me a second. I'll figure this out. Okay, enter. Okay. All right, thank goodness. All right, now we're one step closer. Let me also adjust this audio. This is freaking loud. Oh my goodness. Amender plays a non-pixelated game. Why are there loading screens? True. True. Give me a moment. I have to, there's still some stuff I have to modify. I want to see window, man. Give me a window. Wait, no, settings, video. Wait, I need the window. Window. Okay. Keep, yes. Oh. So much better. Okay. All right. Now I can add the game. Doom. Create new. Doom. What? Doom 2016. That's funny. Why is your why is there loading screen? All right, hold on. Scroll that down. Shove that right into games. There we go. All right. Let's get it to like, I don't know, 20, I guess. See how we do. Hurt me plenty. Please tell me there's not a storyline in this game. Is there a storyline in this game? Because there really shouldn't be. It should just be like, all right, there you are. Now shoot stuff.
Without mercy. But you will be worse. Rip and tear until it is done.
The story is very deep. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't need to be deep. You just go in and we just get started just right away. All right. Okay. All right. Yep. Don't talk to me. All right, thank you. Much better. Let me adjust some other settings. I got some other controller? No. Mouse and keyboard. Here we go. Mouse look speed. Let's get that down to like 1.9 maybe. Let me see. Let's see how I do.
We have to contain this.
Let me, maybe a little more. Hold on. Mouse and keyboard. Let's get that to like, I don't know, 2.1-ish. There's a setting to put the gun at the center of the screen. Press E. Yeah, Doom. Yeah, Doom. Let's go, Doom. All right, we're ready. Put it on. What are you doing? What are you waiting for? Let's go. Calibration complete. Demonic invasion in progress. Exactly. Just go. Let's go. Come on. Why do you need to share this? Just play the game. Why? What is this?
Cannot determine the cause of the demonic invasion until the Resop satellite is brought back online.
Okay.
Welcome. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I'm the head of this facility.
I don't need this.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
There we go. All right, now we're playing. Thank you. Bobro says, be patient, Amender. No, bro. Dude, it's Doom. What are you doing? What is this? What is this? Stagger, which indicates blue highlight. Okay. All right, I can do that. Got it. I can press F. All right. How do I leave? How do I leave? How do I leave? How do I leave? Do I leave? That's red. Can't go through there. I would assume I'd go through this door. Amender, new channel. Game the world's most impatient liberal. LOL. Very true. Reading? Missions? Ah, must destroy. True. What do I do? The mission shows you the auto map. Okay. How do I open this door? How do I game? How do I open the door? How do I open the door? Key bindings. Move forward. Jump. Walk. Fire weapon. Okay. Switch. Next. Use. E. Do I just press E? E. Don't laugh at me. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Demonic presence at unsafe level.
Blah. Dead. Okay. That's health. Nice and punchy. I like that. Low ammo. Low ammo? What? Punch it, man. Pull it out. Yeah.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
This game looks great. I wonder, is this max graphics? How long does he just do that? Like, okay, so just press F. Just forget it. Just press F. Death. All right, let's take a look at the graphics. Let's see here. Graphics? Graphics? What do we got here for the graphics? We got the chromatic aberration. We got the advanced graphics. We got ultra. It said ultra. I mean, I think we're good. I think we're good. Like, fucking really sharpen that game. Sharpen it. Grain it. I don't know. Let's leave that. Do you want to keep? Yes. Yeah! I like it when my game looks nice and sharp. Sharp. Blah. Blood. Get him in the punch him in the Virginia. Oh yeah. Oh. Punch him in the Virginia. What are you gonna do when they're all punched into Virginia?
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Punch him in the Virginia. Yeah. Let's do it.
He cannot be allowed.
Kill it.
This place. He would ruin everything.
Go away. Stop talking to me.
I'm willing to take full responsibility for the horrible events of the last 24 hours, but you must understand. Our interest in their world was purely for the betterment of mankind. Everything has clearly gotten out of hand now, yes. But it was worth the risk, I assure you.
Guess it's up to Doom Guy to kill the demons. Yeah. Dude. Yeah. Ready. Let's go. Press tab to access your dossier and available objectives. You can left alt anytime to show current mission information on your display. Tab. Tab. Alt. Okay. I mean, considering there's like a thing that's telling me 570, like I don't really need to. Anyway. We jump. Impact. Oh, sick. Video games. I got armor. Ugh. I can't walk over there for some reason. What's here? Press E. Press tab to view. That's a lot of reading. Enhancement, plasma subjected. From decades ago. Okay. We found water, also experiments. Let's go. Time for fights. Okay, press F. Can I actually switch that to like one of my mouse buttons? Like, I would like that, please. I would like that very much. Key bindings. Crouch, fire weapon. Melee glory kill. Yeah, this needs to that. I don't need a. Yes, it just. Yeah, bro. This is what Doom's all about, baby. Low ammo, no. What do I do if I'm low on ammo? Boom. I can't get to him up there. I need more ammo. Yeah. There's only one good kind of demon, and that's when they're dead. Sorry. There's only two kinds of good demons, ones that are dead and your mom. I am low on ammo. Doom guy is upset. He's upsetty spaghetti. Blue key card. Let me guess. This dude's got the blue key card. Better get it. Yeah. Oh god. Video games. Give me that blue key card. Give me that. You're not gonna need it anymore. I cast blue key card on key. Door. Grenade. What is that? Frag grenade? Tutorial. Watch the tutorial on frag grenade. Press left L Control. Why not press G? Why not G? Why does it have to be middle mouse button? Settings. Game. What is G? Is G set to anything else? Yeah, it is. Chainsaw. Alright, fine. I'll just leave it and learn, I guess. Which way do I go? Yeah, did it. I am video games. Where do I go? Huh? Elo invited me to play a game. Not right now, Elo. I'm busy being a Doom man. Yeah. Have another grenade? Oh, yeah. I like how punchy it is. Too bad I punched him in the Virginia. How do I... Oh, I think I already have grenades. There's more Doom stuff to do over here. What's up, bruh? Oh, shoot. I thought I could just press shift to run, but turns out that that's walk. All right. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Weapon mods. Field drones will supply weapon mods with activated using the weapon mod button. Use the mod you want to be attached to your weapon. Use weapon upgrade points to improve their capabilities. Charged burst or explosive shot? Yeah, zero question. Explosive shot. Give me that. That's what I do. I punch it. It doesn't even look explosive. Death by Snoo Snoo. Got him. Why is my max ammo only 20? Seems kind of low. I bet you that upgrades. Let me guess. When they're glowing blue, you get more health out of them? Is that how that works? And then you use the finisher? I think that's how that works. You are running. That's the fastest you can go. I didn't know. Checkpoint reach. Yeah, let's see. That's just red. Okay. Okay. He's dead. I'm here for it. Game feels good. I'll grant you that. It does feel pretty good. Skull crushing. Punch and kill. Crap, I'm low health. That's not good. Health, 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 health. Death. No. There we go. Yeah. Oh. Kill it. Kill him, yeah. Kill it. This is fun. I'm enjoying this.
Welcome to the UAC. Now 221 accident-free days.
Exit facility. That was pretty cool. What is going on with my monitor to the left? What the heck? This game turned my monitor, my 4K monitor, into like an 800 by 600. Let me fix that. Is it gonna show me my display settings? I would appreciate it if I saw my display settings right now. Let me, can I minimize? Oh my God. Hold on. Where is it? Where's the display settings? Hold on. Bruh. Oh my God. Please. Let me do something real quick. All right. Display settings. There it is. Okay. Yeah, that's not right. Let me fix that. Display should be 3040 by 2160. Why did it do that? Keep changes. Okay. And then we're just going to have my OBS open. Restream, OBS, Chrome. I had, yeah, that's the open phone thing. And Doom. There we go. Press space to continue. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Video games. Ooh, you should play Dead Space. I should. That's another game I should play. It's a good one.
Hello, I am Vega, the
Stop
sentient
talking.
intelligence assigned to Mars.
Stop talking.
After running diagnostics on the Praetor suit, it appears that I can activate optional challenges that, when completed, will assist in upgrading your arsenal at an accelerated pace. I have added a tracking component to your dossier.
Praetor suit token. Okay. I think. Restore the facility power. Vega. Is this Vega? Challenges. 2 for kill 2 possessed with 1 trigger pull from the shotgun. Variety perform 5 different glory kills on the possessed. Find 3 secrets. Okay.
All entrances not operational.
I can't see.
Main power offline. All entrances not operational.
Maybe if you live stream tomorrow, you can play Dead Space. Maybe. Low power. Okay.
Main power offline. All entrances not operational.
You have earned a weapon upgrade point. Okay, so reduces the recharge time between explosive shots, increases the size of the explosion, removes the loading time for an explosive shot. I don't even know how to do the explosive shot. Oh, that's an explosive shot. Cool.
Offline. All entrances not operational.
Ammo. Reset power.
Main power online.
Alright, well, how long have I been streaming? 5.5 hours? It's a pretty long stream. I can't even hear her. And I'm glad I don't. Alright. Can I like save? How do I save? Just save? Can I just hit save? I don't know. All right, man. We'll probably play. Well, maybe later. We'll hang out later. All right. Thank y'all. Y'all have a good night. Good day, I guess. See ya.